I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.
All right. Since I'm here, I'm back up. I might go back to sleep. Who knows? I'm gonna do something this week, and I don't know if I'm going to fully accomplish what I want to do. I don't know if I'm going to fully accomplish this, but I got a few videos, pre-record videos, I'll put on the docket. Um, because I work today, so that's why I'm not working on the videos now because I'm working today, and it's only 24 hours a day. But yeah, hopefully by the end of the week, I'm gonna try to push out a couple of videos out, because the archivist does not need to lie. Okay, there are about three people who I respect in this space, or who I respect on YouTube when it comes to archiving, and let me give myself a pat on the back. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back because nobody else does. So let me give myself a pat on the back. But let me give V Dub Boogie, because V Dub Boogie got the archives. Okay, I'm archivist. A lot of y'all trying to fake the funk. Okay, Nike Town is an archivist. Okay, you want to talk about people who got the archives. There are many of us who got archives, right? And some of you try to act like you didn't do what you did, right? And because of that, I'm going to put down some videos. And it's going to be some story time type videos, so we can clear some things, because you're not going to create a narrative. Dates and times will be, and the links to those past videos will be in the description box when it's all said and done. So when somebody said Big J's lying, trust and believe. All you gotta do, if you're honest enough, go over there to where I made the comment at, where I made the video at. It's in when it says check the links in the description box, or check the links that's provided below for references. Go up in that description box. You'll see the dates and times and the timestamps, and when that and the original video when it occurred. So I don't want nobody to say a fucking thing to me about, oh, Big J's lying, because I'm gonna clear this shit up for you. Okay? Do you understand? One video I want to talk about. One video I'm gonna talk about is the Don Lemon thing. I'm gonna finish the Don Lemon video, which I neglected to do. Neglected to do because of the bullshit. Um, and I'm gonna say something to someone who really claims that they want the help, want Big J's help. You want my help? Well, I tell you what. To the person who says who wants to help me, I'm talking to this one specific individual. You really want to help me? Well, there's some prerequisites to this. and to this prerequisites, because of what's going on recently, these past 3 weeks. Well, I need you to do something then. If you really legitimately want to help me, then therefore I'm gonna ask you to do something. Now I know you try to get me to talk to so and so from the city of so and so about some political shit, but I can't rise without having people want to be anchored. Okay, I can't float to the top without certain people being anchored. So if you know what I'm talking about, feel free to contact me so we can discuss the anchors, the dead weight. Now, uh, I'm gonna make a video on my defense of the millennials, the millennials, the Gen Y that they call us. Some fool going to make a video about how the Gen Y are a bunch of incels. Um, that reaction video is coming down the pike because I'm going to go deep and hard on the paint. As somebody who is a millennial, somebody born in the 1980s, I'll be damn I'm gonna allow you to call us a bunch of millennials when your generation created single parent households. Many of us came from single parent households. We trying to avoid the mistakes of the past generations. Whether you are a baby boomer or Gen Xer, we're trying to not do what y'all have done, and yet you got the nerve to talk about people or incels. No, what you need to do is sit your old ass down somewhere and shut the mighty fuck up. Do you understand? But that video is coming down the pike. I might do that video tonight after I do my Don Lemon one. There's another video I want to do. I'm gonna touch off on let me see what else I want to do. Something else I want to do. The Pam Bundy. I'll do one on Pam Bundy, her testimony. And then why is Trump allowing a racist person? No, scratch that. So it is what it is. Now, for somebody to sit there and say that my data is old, there's an individual decided to come in my chat room and said that my data is old. Well, y'all the same Negroes that says that the Great Society programs created single parent households. Y'all the same people that come online and says that welfare kicked men out the household. Y'all the same people that come online. See, that's why I booted you ass out of the chat room. Facts matter, not propaganda. The archivist does not need to lie. Do you understand? See, this space is a creation. You know, I'm trying to tell this to Candy Kane, right, about this space. Candy Kane believes, and I don't want to sound. I hope though she doesn't take this wrong way, because me and her just got our. I hope that Candy Kane is not coming to the position of uh, try to make this space better. I'm of the belief of this needs to be destroyed. Okay, because there's too many people around here trying to be an anchor, and some of us are trying to rise up. In my last live stream, not the one I did this morning, but the one I did on Friday or so, it was Friday, Thursday. Um, I know what you did on my on that live stream I did. Trust and believe you're not gonna do this on my live stream again. You're not gonna come up over here and disrupt with that drunken rant. Do you understand? So how is deleting where how can an archivist delete the truth, Lancaster? The videos have been downloaded. Those old videos been downloaded. Research has been kept up to date, and so forth. See, let me tell you about why I hate this space, right? Y'all can disrupt certain people over here. And then y'all will never do anything to a Richard Spencer or a Styx Hammer 666 Hammer, whatever his name is. People who skirt along the white supremacist, white nationalist paradigm, you know, who's adjacent to those realities, to those spaces. That's why I have no respect for y'all. And the disrespect is at a point where I'm considering legal remedies towards a certain individual. See, you know, I kind of see why Dennis Sperling is trying to sue people, even though me and him on the opposite side, right, of things, right? Me and him on the opposite side. He's on a red pill. I'm not. But I see why he wants to file lawsuits on people. Okay, and yeah, I don't blame him. I really don't. And he did this video talking about he won't sue O'Shea. Okay, how old am I, Lancaster? Since you say I'm old, I know I'm not in my 50s. I know I'm not in my 60s. I'm not a baby boomer, and I'm not Gen X. Don't get it twisted. Just because I start making videos in 2013 does not mean I was old. I was young. I was in my late 20s, early 30s when I started to become recognized in this space. In my mid 60s. This is how stupid you are. I'm an 80s baby. And to the women who know me, who have met me, they'll tell you, no, he ain't no old nigga. He ain't old. He's not born in 1950, 1940. He's not born in the 70s. He's not even, no, see, again, I don't remember Jimmy Carter, okay? You know why? I wasn't even around when Jimmy Carter was president. That should tell you how old I am. If I don't remember Jimmy Carter, if I don't remember Ford and Nixon and so forth on up, that lets you know how old I am. I'm an 80s baby, nigga. What's going on, Candy Kane? Yeah, 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 yeah. And I'm glad you know you say that, right? I talked about FUBU one time. When I talk about FUBU, what was the context? What was the context of the of FUBU that I was referring to? Uh, People born in 1980s are in their 40s. Jackass. People born in the 1980s are in their 40s. Sadly, we are in our 40s. See, Lancaster, you are a manosphere clown. Okay, you are a manosphere clown. You're a red pill clown. Go over there to somebody else's channel. But anyway, where is I see Candy Kane, right? Um, I don't know if you caught my comment earlier, because I was distracted. I'm trying. Let me try to formulate my words. And try to articulate my words um closely where I was trying to go at. Um, you are. It seems to me you are in the position that your position is having these conversations that are not. See, it sounded better when I was. It sounded better earlier. You're in the position of making this space a better place. Am I correct? You know what? I'll drop the link for Candy. You know what? Why should I do that? Why should I sit there and do that? Let me drop the link for Candy. Okay, if she's available. If not, I'm cool with it. You know, if not, I'm cool with it. YouTube reject your comment. Hold on. Let me check my YouTube real quick. Your ass is done, Lancaster. I'm tired of you. And give you, yeah. I'm tired of your ass. You. Candy Kane, do you see my link in the chat room? Do like you see my link in the chat room? No, I did. I timed his ass out. I'm not playing. Let me go on my other channel. Okay? Let me go on my other channel. Let me see let me go to the channel that I'm modded on and post it. You know what? I figure out what's going on. I figure out what's going on now. Okay. Okay, somebody's trying me. Okay. Somebody's trying me. Okay. Somebody's trying me. So let me do it and do this. Hold on. Am I a mod over here? Oh, wrong channel. Wrong channel. Wrong channel. Yeah. Okay, the link is up on my other channel. I don't know if you can see it on your YouTube. Yeah, somebody's trying me. Okay. Okay. Well, you know what? Since somebody want to try me, I'm gonna start spending my coins. And I told that person, don't fuck with me. And let me say I'm gonna say it's to you know, let me say it's to the person who claim they're trying to help me. You want to help me? Help me address the anchors. Go on your Twitch. It's on Twitch. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna kick his ass out too. I'm gonna kick his ass up out here too. Don't he doesn't understand why I don't like his ass. I told you to leave me alone. You keep fucking with me. So no, your ass is done. You're out of here too. You gone. I told you to leave me alone. And you keep on fucking with me. Okay? Go on your Twitch, Candy Kane. The link should be up there. I don't know if this is a StreamYard doing it or what. It's probably StreamYard, but I wouldn't be okay. Yeah, what's
Hey,
going on,
Big.
Candy Kane?
Hey, Big J. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Now, what were you asking?
Okay, based on your last week's live stream, um, is the objective is to make the space better, or you're just trying to do something else?
I would say my objective is to bring some balance to the space because it's so far. It's like everybody is operating off of extremism. You have the manosphere on one side, you have the BWE on one side, and nobody is seeing reality for what it is. Everybody's just operating off of their talking points and extremism. And I want to remind people about what life is like outside of the internet and like when you touch grass.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm tired of the fighting. I've been here for a long time and I've seen it. I've been through the gambit of it all. And I just want people to remember that we are all human and to kind of come back together. Like I see women fighting with men, I see men fighting with women, and these are the same people. Like y'all don't really have any problems with each other. And if I left you alone in the room and came back, I'd probably have to like knock at the door before I walk back in because I hear some strange noises. You know, like
But like, you really believe that?
I've watched it, Big J. I've seen it with my own eyes. These folks don't hate each other like they claim. Let me tell you something. When I don't like something or I hate something, you'll never hear me speak on it. It doesn't exist to me. I've removed it from my field of vision. I've removed it from my lexicon. It is non existent. But when you talk about it all day, when you focus on it all day, that is the object that you desire. I don't care if you speak about it in a negative way or not. It's like the whole when you're on the playground and you're a kid and they tell you boys hit you because they like you. They hit you because they like you. It's the same shit. It's a twisted way to get the attention and they're doing it. I watched it with my own eyes.
Okay, but I'm under the position of burn all of it down. I'm under that
I
position.
understand that.
Burn
I
everything down
understand
to
that.
the ground, and don't let it, and do not let, do not let one atom, one piece of bacteria survive. Just drop a megaton nuke. Make sure everything is, does not live.
Here's the
That's
problem though.
go ahead.
As an avid zombie movie watcher and like a fan of the genre, something always survives. And what do we have for what lives? There's no way to eradicate everything and everyone. Like at the end of the day, when you tear the space, let me ask you, Big J, and I have had this question on my mind for a long time, and I don't ask this to offend you, but when you're done, when you have eradicated Manosphere, Red Pill, SYSBM, BWE, and Pro Black, all of the above, when once you've eradicated it all, what's left for you?
Move on to MAGA.
Okay, and then when they're gone,
Uh, I believe though you have to get rid of the opposition to create what is needed.
that's why I'm here. Is because I hear all of the people who want to tear down this space, that space, that space, this space. I think you need the healers left behind to gather things together and to make something out of what is left.
Because
That's it.
oh, okay, okay, um,
So
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like I've been here too long and I've seen a lot, and I feel like a lot of this is just bullshit. People
Hmm.
are putting on a persona that they don't live in their real lives, and um, or maybe they do. Maybe they do live it, and that's why they're lonely and sad and angry and blah 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 blah. But at the end of the day, if you still have a heart beating in your chest, I think there's hope for you if you want it. And the best thing that you can do is to put down your biases and try and listen to the people that you want actually in your space and in your face and hear them out And sometimes you're going to have to still throw the baby out with the bathwater. That's normal. But so maybe you'll learn something in the process. I don't know. I feel like I'm back at ground zero. Like when did your page start, Big J? When did you get here?
Well, I started making videos in 2000 December of, I think it was New Year's Eve of 2013. That's when I started making videos.
No, I'm talking about when did you start on YouTube, period? Because I know you had an old channel.
No,
I
no,
haven't seen many.
this channel been around since 2006. Yeah,
Okay,
2006.
I came a year after you.
Hmm.
So yeah, yeah. Like I said, I've been here for a long time. I've seen all the evolutions that there has been on this platform, and I think I'm just exhausted. I don't care about the gender war. I don't care about the talking points. I'm tired of watching women talk shit on men. I'm tired of watching men talk shit on women, and I'm just like, I'll
Well,
prove you different. Give me enough space and enough rope and enough time. I will prove you different on both sides.
hmm well, I'm at a point where I'm about to go legal on somebody, and I'm not lying. I'm dead. I'm deadly serious. You know, family members should not be uh docs.
Yeah,
See,
that
I'm at
doxing
I'm at
shit. That's something for the weak. I don't do it. I'm
yeah,
not a
yeah,
fan of it.
yeah. There is a reason why I'm attacking that person over there. Y'all keep on saying why you going over there. There is a reason why. Because it happened on that particular person's channel, and I'm still steaming about that.
I'll be honest with you, Big J. I'm not entirely sure who that person is. The only channel that I know that you go to that people have told you not to is Sharon's.
I know
And I
that's
don't think Sharon
it's
is a doxer. I don't think he
I know
does.
that, but I know he's not. The problem is he allowed it because it happened in that back chat, and I'm still pissed off about that shit.
Oh, I don't know. I've never been on his back chat, so I
Yeah,
can't speak on that.
so yeah, I'm still enraged about that. But yeah. You better leave your family members alone,
Hmm.
and and that's why I want the whole damn thing to shut down.
Well, I
So
mean, I agree with you. I think doxing is weak.
yeah,
It's low hanging fruit for the unintelligent, but y'all got it. I
yeah,
can
that's part
drag you and never have to touch your family. If I wanted
right.
to make you cry and hurt your feelings, I can do all of that and never have
Hmm.
to touch your family, your real life. I can just do it off of what I know on you and here. So,
So and that's also archived, by the way. So I don't know. Nobody say Big J, you lying. No, I know it's archived. Archive everything. You think I'm just jump on the panel and just sit there? No, I record that shit behind on that panel because I see a lot of whole ass shit in those back chats. I see that bullshit. So
mm,
um yeah, that's really is what I'm enraged about. Um but I'm going back to school just for that. By the way,
the only
you
thing
want
I'll say to you, Big J, is when you are done with your rage, make sure you have something else behind it. That's my only precaution, my only warning. Take it or leave it advice. I know you didn't ask me for it, but I'll say once you are done with your mission, make sure you have a plan B, something else.
well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I allow my hatred to uh govern myself, but yeah, you're right.
It can't be your only reason for living, Big J. Like, I get it. You are passionate about a lot of things that have to do with YouTube, but I want you to make sure that you are also as passionate about the things that exist outside of this space. Because guess what? If I wanted YouTube to go away, I'd delete the app and poof, gone. Doesn't exist anymore. And I still have my real life to deal with. So I don't know. I don't. I hope you don't take that the wrong way. I'm just saying, like,
No, no, I'm not taking it the wrong way. I'm not. I'm not.
okay,
I'm not taking it the wrong way. Um, yeah. So.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down and let you finish your show. I just came up to because you said you wanted to ask me a question. I think
Right.
I've answered it.
Right. 'Cause yeah. We already asked you what's your position on, yeah, you trying to help it, heal it, or that's all. That's all I asked. But thank
I'm
you though
here
for
for
coming
what's left over. When now that everybody has clawed each other's eyes out, we've ripped each other's hearts out, we've snatched every rib and edge that was left. I'm here for what's left.
in.
So
Okay. Okay.
y'all
Well, I
have a good day.
appreciate it. Well, I appreciate it.
All right, Big J. Bye bye.
All right then. All right then. Bye bye. So. So so I'm gonna go ahead and though I got a couple videos down the pike, like I said. Uh, I'm gonna talk about the Gen Y video, the Don Lemon video that's coming down the pike. I got those story time videos because yeah, I'm gonna end this right. I'm gonna end this, because you're not gonna be spreading lies. So hopefully I get all the things set. What's going on, Femi? What's going on, Pierre? What's going on, Cassandra? Um, going with y'all. Um, yeah. Um, let me try something though again. Let me try something again, because and do not hit the link. Do not hit the link. Okay. You know what? Let me type this then. Okay. Why did it allow itself? Now, when I typed in my own self with this channel, it worked. But earlier when I tried to put the link in, or maybe it's a link. Hold on. Let me try the link again. Let me see. See, yeah. YouTube rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share the link another way. What is StreamYard's doing? What is StreamYard's doing? So how Candy Kane got on here, I used my other channel. I told her to go on my Twitch account. No. I don't want nobody to join the panel. I was trying to figure out why my comments was not showing up when I was giving her the link. So no, I don't want nobody joining the panel today. Uh, I just want her to, because you know, um, not today. So um, l- last Friday night's live stream was a Friday night. That was a clusterfuck. Okay, but shout out to Verbal, right? Oh, okay. Um, that's fine. Uh, wait a minute, what's going on outside? Oh, somebody's starting up something up. Anyway, somebody's trying to start an engine up. Um, Never mind. Anyway, um, I got videos coming down later on. Um, After this week is over with, I'm shifting to something else because I don't have time for this bullshit. I'm willing to spend my gold coins. Don't fuck with me. You know. Um, because the problem I have with this space is people do a lot of whole ass shit and they get away with it. That's why I want the whole goddamn thing to burn. If it's Pearl, if it's Kevin Samuels, if it's Tommy, people who done a lot of whole ass shit around here, right? They tend to get away with shit. Then on the other side, you got this woman over here. She's doing a lot of bullshit. Nobody ain't checking her ass on the bullshit her ass is doing. There's a man over here. There are about 3 women doing some bullshit over here. They're not facing consequences. And yeah, I'm thinking about like I said, I know Mela means well. I know Mela means well. Telling me don't no, but at the same time, if they gonna get away with it, I mean, if I don't keep putting my boot on the neck, they'll do that to somebody else. That's why I'm looking at it. But that's how I see it. Why should I? They're going to victimize somebody else. That's like me just letting go, knowing that this entity, this monster, this beast will devour somebody else. And something about my conscience. Something about my conscience not gonna allow that. My conscience not gonna allow me to let that get away with. I mean, it's some, I don't know, something. It's something in my conscience. Like, why are you letting this go? It needs to start. It needs to end right here. You can't. Let's not go beyond. Let's not have no more. This can't continue going. It needs to stop right then and there. But y'all talking about, oh, bring me peace. Okay. Oh, I'm tripping. I'm tripping about what? Rude. What I'm tripping on? Hold on. Let me do this real quick. All right. Let me do this real quick. Let me remove that. Yeah, hold on. Let me remove this from me in that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna end that. So yeah. Oh, you said Mela means well. Oh, I'm tripping about that. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and man, listen. I ate some ribeye last night. Oh my god, that's one of the best ribeyes I ever ate. That was $40. That was the best 40. No, that was the best $35 I spent. That ribeye was good. Yeah, I want to ask Rude, right? Rude, where have you been? Hey, it's all right. Oh, here we go. Oh, what the hell? He supposed to be okay. Okay,
Yo,
where
yo,
yeah, where have you been? You've been MIA. Yeah, you haven't been showing on anybody's panels for a while.
man, I've been working. I've been working, huh?
I
What's
guess
up?
so. Oh,
You here?
nothing. Yeah, I hear you.
Say nah. I say you tripping because you saying Miller means well. Hell no. If you saying Miller means well,
Well, well,
you know
like,
that's not true. Go ahead.
well, I was going to spend. I was going to go into my war stash and sacrifice some gold coins and drop a nuke on somebody's head.
Okay. Hey, look. My issue with you, man, is how you. This is my issue with you, Big J.
Go ahead.
You take away the bounties, man. When I be wanting to bounty people off your shit, man, and people be getting on everybody's nerves, dog. You took away the bounty. Why you taking away bounties, man? God damn.
I only did that bounty once. Why why you
So
why
why
you
can't?
want why you
All
want
right.
to do bounties on my channel?
Oh, why can't we agree that when certain streams, when you got certain characters up here, that you should enact the bounty system? And maybe when you having like good conversations, it's no bounty. But when there's some crazy shit going on, you need to put up a sign and say, "All right, bounty is up, man. Bounty is on, is enacted," and then now we
You
can go
know
to work.
what? You know what? There should have been a bounty when Uda brought his ass over here. You know, I don't know what that
It,
shit was about,
mm,
but that really was pissing me off. And I know I was talking calmly. Everybody know that you talking because it's on my channel. That's what I was being calm about because I have the controls, right? So I was trying to talk calmly to his stupid ass. And
yo,
yeah, I you know what? You're right. I should have that bounty up
uh,
for Uda and anybody else who came on my panel that night going all crazy and shit.
all right. Let me give my opinion real quick. 'Cause I wanted to speak on the whole how y'all been doing Brownsville, man. Okay.
Hmm.
I just want to speak on that a little bit, man, because you know me, you know I have an affinity for Brownsville. He got an affinity for me, dog. Right? And when it comes to just understanding each other's position in life and what needs to become a new standard, I done gave Brownsville some hell, but it was never in bad faith, all right? It was just some constructive criticism. But in the case of what Brownsville is saying overall, he's not wrong. Listen how I'm saying, Big J. To full
Hmm.
circle, anybody listening, Brownsville is not wrong in his approach. He's wrong in trying to relay that to some men who wasn't raised, even if chivalry was before our time, right? But in our era, it wasn't a big thing to where people can get with it, especially if you have men who look at women as an opposition. You get what I mean? So in the case of
Hmm.
us, let's say Gen X, millennials, Gen Z, like within our lifetime so far, and we as the grown-ups now, we're the ones in our prime right now, right? So the
Right.
whole chivalry and being very respectful and courteous to women was not really a big thing because we was raised up in pimping and drug dealing and domestic abuse and the violence and gender war. So we in the mix of that shit. We not in the mix of taking your jacket off and putting over a water puddle for a woman to step on type. We not coming from that era. That's the 30s, 40s. We
Hmm.
not coming in there open the door for the woman, pulling a woman's seat out and scooting it in. So we not of that. That's our granddaddy, great granddaddy ass shit. You feel me? So what Brownsville is doing, the only way he's wrong is you trying to get some men to get back on that when them days are long behind us, right? They way behind us. And men now are just pretty much either they want to be the same as women to a certain extent, or they want to be treated as women. That they want to be either victims or they want people to pamper and spoil them. They feel like, okay, well, the hard working man and shit was of our granddaddy in them era. Therefore, With us, we want the 50-50, or we want a woman to fully take care of us. We want a woman to cater to us now, right? It's like
Mm-hmm.
to bring that chivalry back in. Oh shit, hold on, my clippers. To bring that chivalry, to bring that men protecting women, looking out for women, being there for women, uplifting women. That's the only way Brownville's wrong, is the fact that you in the wrong time and you with the wrong group of men. And he's, like I say, he's not wrong. He just in the wrong time. So that makes him wrong. It's kind of like when you got a good person trying to do for bad people. Now it makes that person bad because it's a bad thing you doing now, because you're doing it not for good people, you doing it for bad. And let's say you a bad person doing for bad people, that's a good thing. If that makes sense to you. If that makes sense to you. So, Lola, talk to me.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead and
All
finish.
right.
Go ahead and
So
finish.
so in the case with Brownville, see with Brownville, I believe he's happily married. I believe that he actually loved his wife. He loved his family. I believe that he would like to see more black men do the same and maybe have the same experience as he, because when you do have a woman who actually respects you because you are on some man shit, it is very easy for a man. But the man got to be willing to take on the hard things in life to make that shit easy for everybody and make it easy on himself. It doesn't mean he got to try to give that responsibility to other women when he knows that some things he can do better than women. That's how I feel. That's why me and Brownsville, we be on the same page when it comes to some heavy lifting is suitable for men to do compared to women. And therefore, if a man takes that point on, it makes it easy for women to do their job. You get what I'm saying? And I'm all for that. I'm all for the gender roles. I'm all for the, you being used to do what you need to be doing as a gender. I'm not really big on cross mingling the gender roles if you don't have to, but I'm also in agreement of, if when you need to step up and do something that the other gender would do, you could actually step up and do it, but it ain't supposed to be your primary role. And I feel like a lot of our women have been doing a lot of men things primarily and doing women things secondarily. When then you have men like myself, right? I know how it is when I can make it easy for everybody around me just by doing the man shit. I have no hard time getting women to do what women need to do. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at what somebody say. So somebody say, but the women are the ones who change the dynamic. It's all right. I hear what the person TD is saying.
Women. See, let me address what you said and what TD
Okay.
said in the chat room, right?
All right.
I'm gonna address y'all at the same time, right? Because what he said and what you said, right? I don't disagree um uh with your premise, Rude. My issue with him is he likes to accuse people that he doesn't know of things he disapprove of. Like the whole premise, though, I'm Jay Prince, right? Calling me another Jay Prince. This nigga don't know who I am. He comes over here. He sees me talking calm, cool, and collect over here, but
Mm-hmm.
then he act like I'm some brute like Jay Prince or those niggas that he talks about. You don't see me on this channel. Well, up until recently, right? Because my attitude changed, right? But you know me for years not calling women
Mm-hmm.
bitches. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
told men back then, don't call women bitches and hoes and all that, right? I told y'all that.
Mm-hmm.
Just stop doing that. But now recently, my mind changed because those same people is trying to take advantage of me. The same people I told don't call them out their names are the ones using that as an advantage the fuck with me.
Yeah.
The same women
Yeah.
who I quote unquote defended
Mm-hmm.
decided to do some fuck shit behind the scenes on me. That's why I start saying use the word bitch and hoe now. So
Mm-hmm.
I know that sound me being hypocritical, but I don't like to be used for see I felt I've been used by certain
Mm.
nefarious females over here.
Do you think
That's
do you
why my
think
attitude changed uh since 2023
do you think
24
the women
23.
do you think the women on YouTube trust the men who come off like they are a defender of women, do you think the women on here really trust that, or do they just go along with it because if you make it look like you're doing a good job in doing it, then they can at least respect that you're doing a damn good job in pretending. Do you think really women really believe men really want to defend them like that?
No, no, no.
All right, well there you go.
You
So I
know,
do I do know now because I do know that women they really can't trust it because there's been so many men out here, and we can name them, the ones that's been coming out here pretending to be a defender of women until they get mad at them, and then you really show their true colors about how they really felt the whole time. So it's kind of like,
like what they did to Taz, right?
okay, okay,
The
hmm
same shit they did to Taz, you
hmm
know, and what they did to expose the manosphere, you know,
mm,
expose. You remember exposing manosphere when
yeah,
he
yeah,
used to be on YouTube when he did
oh
that
yeah,
video talking about how the manosphere guys come online and they be trash talking women, making the best of women, and then the same women that was up in his comment section made videos about him saying, well, as soon as they found out he dated an Asian girl, then
yes,
it became a problem. Then it became a problem. Oh, he just a small dick nigga. That nigga,
damn,
look at him. He's a nerd. He's a geek. Saying all that negativity shit towards Aaron. But before it was revealed he had an Asian girlfriend. Oh, it was all good.
but
It
you
was
don't
all
think
good
that's backhanded?
until they
Hold
go
on, let me
ahead.
ask you though. You don't think it'll be backhanded? Let me say, right? Because you have the right to date whoever you want to date, but do you
Hmm.
think people feel? You think like women have the right to feel a certain type of way when they find out that a black man, right, who is talking like he's for black women or he's for the nuclear black family, but then come to find out you dating a non-black woman? Do you think women have the right to kind of be a little disappointed when they find it
No,
out to where
no,
they don't have the right?
no.
Hold on, they don't have the right to be. Hold up, right, Big J. So women don't have the right. Black women don't have the right to be disappointed in a black man who is championing black women, but come to find out when these women find out that you dating a non-black woman, you don't think that right there would make a woman say, "Well, god damn, bro, like you not even with one
No,
of us." Go
okay,
ahead.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna use Aaron, right? Yeah, I'm gonna use Aaron and myself. I never said I was pro black. I
Okay.
never said I was pro black. Aaron never said he was talking about defending black women. We said anti manosphere, as in not just the black manosphere. We're talking about the entire manosphere, not just the black upside of it. So when they found out that he had an Asian girlfriend or he once had an Asian girlfriend,
Mm-hmm,
they went ahead though and lampooned him and all of that.
mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at that, and then what I saw what it did to Taz. Then now I'm seeing what they're doing to me, right? For the last 2 years, what they're doing to me for the last couple of years now.
Now you
That's why I
know.
said. That's why I said fuck them.
Now you know. Like, let me show you something. Right now, this is where this shit get real tricky. And I don't think people told us about that or told people about this, right? Let's say you mentioned you, Taz, you mentioned any other guys who have came in and they have came off like they defended black women or they want to defend black women. And do you understand also that when you take that position, you're not supposed to resort into the same action that other men who are not in that position take when it comes down to these women when you get mad with them. So let's just say like this, right? You don't feel, I'm just asking, you don't feel that it takes away from a you or a Taz or anybody that y'all can be a defender of women, and then when you kind of like don't like what they doing or when they come at you a certain way, all that defending go out the way, and then you attack them the same way the so-called manosphere or these other abusive guys have attacked these same women. You don't think now you lose credibility in what you was doing at first when you call them bitches and hoes and fuck you and dragging them and roasting them and all that? You don't think now you just became them same niggas that you was talking against?
I no longer care. Okay, I no longer care. I really don't. I no longer seeing what seen that back chat. knowing what they're doing in that back chat, seeing what they're doing in Clubhouse, and then they come on YouTube and they act different. Now, mind you, I know people say, "Well, what you talking about?" These same women that be up in people's faces, like that be on Sharon's chat room, go to their Clubhouse and see them talk over there. Go to that white man's YouTube channel. You know who that white man I'm talking about, right?
Okay.
That white man's channel who talking about we gonna divest to invest his ass, whatever his name is. Go see them how they talk in that chat room, and then because they go over there on his channel and watch them come back on Sharon's channel in the morning. It's that, you know, and they so stupid over there. They never thought about changing their own channel names. They go to the same channel names, go right back to Sharon. Oh, we love you, Sharon. That's why I look at them all sideways.
So you think black women playing? They playing?
I think half of them are playing. I ain't saying all of them are playing. There's a few. There is a when I don't want to use the term black women because I don't, it would be like I'm attacking all black women. I'm talking about there's a subsection of individuals that's trying to play both sides.
Okay.
Now
somebody in chat said that women made it like this, right? Pretty much saying that they made it to where now it's hard for a man to be chivalrous because listen, let me show you something. What I've seen, in order for a man to be chivalrous, a woman got to always be in a victim mode or victim state. She can never be empowered. She can never empower herself, right? It's like the moment you empower yourself, and I heard Prince Seller say that, right? The moment you guys empower yourself, you can't play victim to society because you are just now in the same category with the powerful men if you just want to play power games, right? Like you can't, the whole chivalry was associated with women who just couldn't do nothing, couldn't go nowhere.
Right.
And they had to be at the mercy of men in society. So therefore you had to kind of treat them less than. You had to treat them like they was always victims. So you open the door for them, you help them with shit. It's like they was always defenseless and helpless and shit, right? Now, if women can tow guns, shoot guns, can get degrees, can get into corporate America, can make $1 million, can make $1 billion, can make power moves, can have men working for them. So now that takes away the chivalry, because now you don't need men to do all the things they was once doing when they all knew as men back in the 30s and 40s and 50s that that's a little lady. She's helpless. We have to always be there for the little ladies.
The power. See. It's to me. I think it's foolish, right?
Okay.
To say it's the women's fault, right? Because like during the time of chivalry, right?
True.
The King Arthur's court, the British. See, when he used chivalry, that's some 1700s, not 1700s, type of ideas, right? 1600s, 1500s, See that, even though I would agree with Brownsville on that, right? I mean, to a point, but his reality is unrealistic. It's unrealistic.
So let me say this real fast though, because I'm looking at the chat. They say chivalry has nothing to do with victimhood. It's only black men have to pledge loyalty to black women. Is rude asking black women. So look, let me show you something, right? Let me show you something. The reason why I'm saying chivalry is associated to being like a victim, because let's just say you got these same women. And I've seen this shit happen many times, right? You have these same women who will get on here. Let's say if a woman talk about how she was beat or mistreated by a man, right? At that moment, she's a victim, even though she might not want to be a victim, but she's putting herself in a victim position. And everybody would treat her as such as long as she never showed that she want to rise up and be powerful against people. So let's just say this same woman who got her ass whooped by her ex-husband, baby daddy, or whoever, and this is her story, right? This is her story. And everybody felt sorry for her initially until what? When she get out here and start acting like she with the shits. Now, everybody don't feel sorry for her no more. Now, everybody want to kind of sticking to her now. It's like, okay, you had us going, and I'm so say this with the whole chivalry. Okay, chivalry is, okay, we know y'all can't work. We know y'all can only be in the house. We know y'all not doing as much outside type shit to where people can attack y'all and we got to protect y'all and all that. But see, now the moment now you become powerful, all that old shit that we was once doing, we ain't got to do it no more. The same way with this woman who was getting her ass whooped. The moment she get out here and act like she can whoop ass and she's with that shit, you can't really feel sorry for her like you used to. So you got people who still roast her and mention times she done got her ass whooped because now she's so powerful now. It ain't none of that you feeling sorry for her ever again because she was once a domestic violence victim. No, she now is with the shits. And that's what it come off in society that black women or women, period, y'all with the shits. So where now you don't need men to come in to rescue a goddamn thing. And that's why I say with Brownsville, where he got it wrong was you trying to incorporate that back into society, and it's a different time now. And I've heard, and shout out to my nigga Brownsville, but I told him this shit a while back. I said, Brownsville, you do come off like this. You do come off like you want to keep women in a place. You put them in a place by calling them queens, and you giving them all this high praise and high regard, just so they never will rise up against you. And you doing all that, queen, beloved, whatever it is, peace and love and all that good stuff, right? It just so a woman can stay under you. So if a woman gets you to the point where she want to goddamn go at you, you can always take the high road and say, you know what, I'm not gonna go there with you because you're a woman, you beneath me. So I always told Brownsville that you've always viewed women as inferior. But he don't want to admit that part, that yes, I do view women as inferior to me. That's why I like saying what I'm saying, to keep them in their place. And even if they try to rise up against me, I can still keep them in their place by letting them know I'm not supposed to stoop to your level. And a lot of men have fell for that too. And you got some men like yourself, some men like me too. Don't go for that shit. But that's what makes Brownsville disingenuous, when you are just saying simply, I do what I'm doing with these women and I'm keeping them up under me. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm not talking to these women like they're on my level. I don't think he would be talking to them if they really was on his level in his mind, or if they was above him. I think he does that because he's telling women, you beneath me. So long as I call you queen, beloved, whatever the fuck, right? You supposed to always acknowledge that I've called you a queen, to never give me that smoke you give other men, even if I say some shit you don't agree with. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
If that makes sense to you.
StreamYards is not allowing me to post a link on this channel. That's why Candy Kane had to go to my other channel. Now I closed that other. I already shut down the other channel live stream. Let me see.
Hey, SD wrote in the super chat. No,
Hey,
you got to highlight
hey,
my bad.
Rude. Hey, Big J.
Hey, what up, Pure?
Hello.
How you doing?
What you doing, Rude?
SD. Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm out here chilling. What's up?
I was
What up?
like,
Nah,
where's Rude been?
man, I've been all over the country as usual. But nah, let me start. SD was saying, he's saying, Rude, that isn't chivalry though. It's just being empathetic until she switches up. So that's I did. So is it genuine? Was chivalry ever genuine though from men? Was it pure? You on the panel. Was chivalry, a man being chivalrous and so sweet, so romantic, and so whatever the fuck? Was that always? Because if that's him, he's supposed to be that no matter what, right? So when
No.
she switches up, go ahead. You got it.
Chivalry always has an end to the motive. Okay, there's always something to be got for being chivalry. A man's getting something from it. Nobody does anything without getting something from it. Whether it be praise or whatever the case may be, you're getting something for it. You open the door, you're out, you're waiting for a thank you. So you want something.
Mm-hmm.
So a man just being chivalrous for no reason is bullshit.
Damn. That's harsh.
Yeah. I mean, in a way, that's why though, when he keep talking about he wants chivalry back, that's a class and gender dynamic. I mean, we're no longer, that's a classical patriarchal stance to talk about chivalry, right? And he's not thinking fully about that term chivalry. That's King Arthur. That's the Knights of the Round Table code, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, yeah, it on the surface it looks good, right? On the surface, I do like King Arthur, and he pulled the sword out the stone, and he got this round table. He found that Britain was in the golden age of development and all that, right? I love that story, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not built on reality, and he's trying to
Mm-hmm.
get black men to um to be on that code, and the dynamics of society, and plus though there are economics. Women make more money than men now, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
equal, right? Or well, women are more educated than men, right? If you look at the stats, right? Women
Mm-hmm.
are more educated than men. So I think some women are not going to be, and it's like what Verbal told him the other day, right? That I think Verbal told him over there on Sharon's, right? That um you can't just be um was it Verbal? I think it was I don't know. I don't want to lie. Somebody got on the panel and told him that it's what you're doing. You're doing this um this type of patriarchy that women are second. Women are wild or flowers. And
Yeah.
yeah.
What I want to ask you guys a question.
Go ahead.
Do you understand when a feminist says a dysfunctional patriarchy? Do you get it now when what women are talking about?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes.
Under this current administration, do you understand when women are speaking of a dysfunctional patriarchy? Women are not against patriarchy in general. If men are have a moral code, and they have what it takes in how to be the type of patriarchy that women actually want to see.
Mm-hmm.
But what we have right now is such a dysfunctional patriarchy, and nobody was catching on to what women had been saying. And now you kind of get it, right? With sex trafficking of children, little girls and little boys, and all these different things from a patriarchy. You finally get it, right? You finally get why women don't want to be under this type of shit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
because patriarchy. See, I tend to agree with the Prince Sellers and you, Pierre, when it comes to the patriarchy, because patriarchy really is a. I think when people use the term patriarchy, people recoiled, right? They recoiled
Yeah,
of
because they
oh,
don't because there's only one standard of patriarchy, and the one we've been under is fucking dysfunctional and corrupt.
no, I'm talking about the thinking process of how some men, when you criticize patriarchy, they recoil and say, well, you trying to take away my father's rights, you take my rights as a father and as a husband away from me. That's not what when people talk criticizing patriarchy, like for me, right? I look at patriarchy as a pyramid scheme, right? Where the top men is the top 5% of men are letting or creating tensions with the bottom
But they're the
level
ones in
men.
control and running
Well,
the
hold on, hold
fucking
on, hold on,
country.
hold on. Allowing the men in the middle class and the men in the poor class to fight one another while they're being rich.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I view patriarchy, and then they use women as a foil. They put up, like how Donald Trump, prime example. Donald Trump will put Melania or some blonde headed woman out there as the barometer of what is femininity, and while we down here want to use the fine, fit, and friendly concept, how Kevin Samuels will be using.
Do you know how I see the Pam Bondis of the world and the women like that are under his administration? I see them only as fucking attack dogs. They don't respect that femininity. None of these fucking dysfunctional patriarchy respect these women that are in power. They don't respect them. They use them as attack dogs against other women and other people, be it racially or whatever the case may be. They're using these fucking bitches as attack dogs. And you're sitting here thinking like they're putting them up on a pedestal. No, they're not doing that. They're using them to attack the nation with.
I agree with you, but I'm looking at it from the pot. Okay. Let me put it like this. You like Fox News, right? Those women that's on Fox News, they're very, very highly attractive. They are. I mean, if you are a heterosexual man, you look at those women and say, "Oh, these women are beautiful," right? And some guys are simps, right? So they're going to sit there and be men's arise. They be psychologically,
because they're blonde.
No, because of the male glaze, right? The male glaze, we be looking at them while they're talking, and these women be saying some stupid ass shit, right? On Fox News, and we just sitting there like, okay, we're gonna believe everything what she said because she's beautiful.
Can I tell you something, Big J? So just know this. There's only maybe about 3% of the population in the world that are natural blondes, and everybody else is a fake blonde. Okay, it's a flake.
That's not my argument. Period. That's not my argument. My argument is the archetype.
I mean, you're saying because he put that type of woman up on a pedestal, and the thought of it is that those women aren't even actual blondes. Look at what's her face, Melania. She's fucking got the normal brown hair that most of the population has.
Pure, you're missing the point when I'm driving that. I know I said blonde, but not all women on Fox News are blondes. So
they're all fake. The majority of them are fake blondes, the ones that are there.
I'm not talking about whether they have blonde hair or not. I just use that as a anyway, the point is those women on Fox News are attractive. Even that Harris Flockner woman, the black woman over there, right? They are highly attractive women. So they put out the image out of these beautiful women, and they hypnotize these low grade men, the mud seals of society, saying, "Well, you can get this if you vote Republican." Right?
Yeah, but it's all control. It's to control the other men. So they use women to. That's what Epstein did.
Now, though, you're on my point. So I don't see you're missing the point when I say blonde, but you missing the point when I say blonde.
Well, I was just taking it back to the blonde comment.
Okay, yeah, but I'm really was talking about when you have the all American girl next door image, and you're promoting that image, and then that's all you see on TV of these happy, beautiful women spewing nonsense.
Tell me why it's such a threat, because Rudamp said something about women and being alone. A lot of women nowadays want to be alone, right? They like. You said something in the beginning. I don't know how you put it, but about women, about women being single or whatever. Why is it that I'll ask you, Ru? Why is it that men can't allow women just to be and not be bothered? Because we have a whole fucking country of men that want to control women's reproductive rights and all the shit that they want to do on women. They can't just let women be and make choices. Why is it such a threat for women to make their own choices?
I'm trying to recall me saying that. I don't recall saying that, but we can go along with it.
Okay. All right.
Listen, let me tell you something. Period. All right.
Tell me.
Let me tell y'all this shit for years, right? If you don't understand that the female vagina and her uterus is the most valuable thing on the world.
Thank you.
All right, so look,
I'm glad you said that.
It's always been a thing for people, not just men, but women. Everybody want to control what's between a woman's legs and her uterus. It's like everybody want to control that. Everybody want to say, because you know what comes from it. You know what can come out of this. Whether we
Yeah.
organ harvesting, let alone making babies, let alone the way it feels. We all know. I think women don't know this. Maybe y'all learn it now. Y'all learn it now. But it's always been a conspiracy to control the woman. It's always been like we gotta control the female. She gotta be always under somebody's control. She cannot do shit without some type of man or somebody either sponsoring it or supervising it or representing it. Like she just can't be out here free with vagina and uterus and shit, and yet that's supposed to be just it. We just supposed to let you run around with a uterus and a vagina all day, and you ain't gonna be accountable to nothing and nobody. And just because you are your person, your human being, you're your own person, we supposed to
Uh-huh.
respect that. Nah, don't nobody respect a woman being a woman.
Right. So, a black woman says something about womb envy, and I never really fully got it until I read some of the Epstein files and everything that's going on, where they literally had a ranch where they were forcing these little girls to reproduce babies, and they had doctors on fucking speed dial to take care of their medical needs until they birth the child, and then the women are saying their babies were snatched right out of their arms right after they birthed them. That kind of shit. It really is very obvious now that even with the Elon Musks making all these robots, the ones that fucking fall over, have you seen his robots where they fucking start running and they start to tip like a little old man, and then bam, they fall, because they're not fucking all that. So they're wanting to be able to now, because if they can't control a woman's uterus and a womb in the way that they want because of laws and legislation, right? Now they're going to try and create their own little army of little robots and shit, because that's what it's all about. It's about control and power and all those things for these men, right? There's nothing noble about the men that are in power at all right now. Do I think there are noble men? Yeah, I think there's noble men. However, the ones that we are under right now, the power structure we're under right now, there's nothing noble about these men. There's nothing righteous about these men. There's nothing good about these men. There's nothing that is a benefit to women, children, or the globe from these men.
I don't think power. Hold on, Pure. I think what you fail to understand, Pure, is this: with power, I don't think you have to be righteous for power. I think all that is a corrupted thing, like the power control. Like when you running things that, like, let's just say in the case of presidents and rulers and dictators, just think about what they be over, right? Like you over water, air, gold, oil, the trees. You over this industry that you cannot be really a good person doing that. Like you have to, it has to be some dirtiness about you, some evilness about you to be able to have a monopoly over things that is worth trillions of dollars, though, right? Just think about how I'm saying it, Pure. I don't think a righteous man would be suitable to take over the world.
Why not? Because ain't that what the whole fucking Bible story is about? A righteous man taking over the whole globe? Isn't that what the fucking whole story is about?
No. If you read that Bible, what does it say? The meek shall inherit the earth. It says inherit. It doesn't say conquer the earth. It says inherit it, because God going to destroy the world, destroy the governments, the corporations, the government, and then give it to those who are meek, right?
So what kind of man is he supposed to be to destroy the corrupt men that are ruling the world?
All right.
Is he going to be another corrupt man?
It's supposed to be a righteous man who is intact with himself. Listen, Pure. It's supposed to be a guy who's standing for his right, but knows how to be just as dirty and evil as a Vladimir Putin or a Donald Trump. But then you can come back to being who you are. And I don't know too many men like that who can actually become that evil and come back to being righteous and shit.
There's no way. The Bible tells you, right, that a good fruit cannot bear bad fruit, and a bad tree cannot bear good fruit. We're under a whole fucking regime of bad trees and bad fruit.
I think the good men, Pure, listen, Pure, you hear me? Listen how I'm saying this, Pure. The good men, when all the evil like a pyrrhic victory, right? When all the evil fight each other and kill each other, the good men prevailed. I don't think the good men or the good people's time is now. I think it's always later. It ain't never now when it's going on.
Well, then we're right. Then what the fuck? Because we've had one empire after another empire of corrupt ass motherfuckers that nobody good has ever fucking run.
Well, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now. There are no good men.
You ain't no good men like that. That's what I'm saying.
There are no good men.
Oh shit!
Because no, I'm gonna tell you. Because of what's going on these past couple of days, I'm not a good man. Okay? Because the narrative.
Big J.
No. I'm willing to accept. I am not a good man. I'm willing to accept that now.
I don't think men are designed to be good, though. I don't think it's meant for men to be good. In this on Earth, right? On Earth, I think to survive on Earth, you have to be more bad than good. I don't think you can be more good than bad. I think if you got good values and principles, I give you that, right? But I think when it comes to you getting out here and you dealing with the average person or the group of people, the mass people, the majority of people, you have to adjust to them to get your point across. Like no different. Like what you said, Big J. You had to get out here and shoot out with these bad people, and then you doing it for a good reason. You cannot be a good guy and walk up to these bad guys.
Right. Because I'm at a point, right, of going somewhere, and I know Pure and other women have been stopping me from doing it. I think it's time.
I'm not stopping you from doing shit anymore. I'm not stopping you from shit.
Right. Hold on. I'm making a point.
Okay.
Some people over in this space need to have the wig split. Because they get away with too much. You know, you told them, you try to talk to them behind the scenes. Hey, bro, don't do that. Bro, why you calling this woman a bitch? Why you disrespect this girl over here? Why you telling bro over here, you know, he to kill himself? Why you telling this person, dude, bro, can like you please stop? No, Big J, you a bitch ass nigga and you a simp blue pill. Okay, now though I'm tired. Okay, and then on top of that, you got the women in this space. Because I don't know, man. You watch that other channel over there right now. They still live, by the way. Dragging me all night long last night.
You gotta stop worrying about that shit, though. Who are they? They ain't nobody. They're just another person just like you.
This is the reason why I'm about to spend my golden coins on that bitch over there. Because I can't fight a woman, but I sure will sue one. I hope they understand that point. Because I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all disrespect me for years. And now all of a sudden, I return the favor. No, I'm the bad guy. That's why I said there is no such thing as good men. I'm not good.
Not like that. Not the way people think. Like, I think you got some men who got some good in them. I think they know how to do. I've always said men know how to do certain things good. But overall, the makeup of a man is not good, man. I don't think people need to expect for a man to be just... When you see a guy acting like he's nice and sweet and he's so... That's not real shit.
You want me to give you some honesty?
Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
In order for a man to be good, he has to have a good woman under him or beside him. There's no way a man is going to be good on his own without and I'm talking about real women. I'm not talking about women like the ones that are in the administration right now that are corrupt as fuck. I'm actually talking about legit good women. It takes a good woman to bring out anything good in a man. Otherwise, there's nothing going to be good.
I can agree 100% that a man actually gets a woman who's damn good as a person, and that can keep him very much naturally. Not ain't like she forcing him to do anything.
No, naturally.
Can keep him like in check of a lot of things he probably want to do. When she's just really a good person for him, he'll actually want to be good for her. Like I agree with that 100%. So you're not wrong on that.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about just a man, and a man get a taste of power, or he get a taste of a position, or he get corrupt, and you talking about he's supposed, man, hell not Donald Trump. Nope. None of them guys in Congress, none of these mayors, none of these governors, politicians, many people not, these billionaires, these folks not good. They not good people.
No.
They just know how to do shit good. So it's like, if they just good at what they do, they good at what they do. So we say, all right, you good, but you're not good as what we think you're supposed to be good. Like, you're a good-hearted person. Maybe they was at one point, but when you get into a certain atmosphere of people and you realize what you can get away with, it's only going to be then when you can prove that you really was good, because a lot of people don't got it in them to prove when they're around corrupt shit with no retribution, no punishment, that they still want to be good at that, man. Nah, I don't see that. That's why you get the Diddy and Epstein and the Trumps and the Epstein files. That's why you get that shit. That's what you get. So, Big J, let me ask you something real fast, real fast. Big J.
Go ahead.
I got a quick hunt done for you, dog. It ain't for no bounty. You want me to send a super chat or you want to cash out?
Cash out.
All right, man. Hold on. Let me see it to you real fast. All right, let me know you get it, right? But
Big
yo,
J's
dog,
he's gonna get his what was that you had last night, Big J? The eat.
What Big J at? Hold on, let me find you my huge.
I ate some ribeye though last night though.
Ribeye,
That
yeah.
yesterday evening. Oh my god. Yeah, man. Oof, man.
Hold on for a second. Good show.
Let me see.
Yeah, hold on. I'm about to send it to you. Hold on. Let me know we get it.
Are you gonna? Oh, that's Deacon Dave. Shiesty sent you cash or what do you call it? Super chats. Did you read them, Big J?
Yeah. Like let me go ahead and say it. Big J wants respect from black women. He disrespects. Laughing face.
I should be saying, man. Let me know when you get that, man.
Yeah. Let me
too,
check.
though. And then Deacon Dave.
Are you sure it's the? Oh, hold on. You go my.
Well, you cash up.
How come it's showing on my email? Yeah.
Look at your cash up, man. It came through.
Okay. I got it.
You good?
Yeah.
All right, appreciate you.
I got it.
Right. Yo,
yeah, I appreciate
good
Rude.
show.
I appreciate it.
Nah, you straight.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, hopefully you get the bounties back in, though, so I can really be like, yo, man, get that motherfucker off this. Nah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, let him do the bounties, Big J. What are you fucking not doing it? Let him do it.
Yeah, let me do it. That's only when you have one of the panels with people. That's only when you having the panels with people just doing all the absolute most, dog. Other than that,
if they can do it to you, Big J, why the fuck can't you do it to other people?
That's what I try to tell you, man. They be bounding you out. You should. What's up?
Okay. Now, Shicey Bombs made another bullshit ass comment. Let's read this other comment she made. Another super chat. She's now this one she said. Big J wants respect from black men. Disrespect. Now let's go to the other one. Right? Where's the other one? Where's the other super chat? Where's the other super chat? Where's that at? Where's it at? She always want to troll. Where's that at? Hold on.
That's Shicey.
Yeah. Here it is. She said, oh, wrong one. She said this. Big J is an ally to black women. He pedalized white women over here. Smiley emoji. That's not even true. That's not even true. I mean, Jenny McDermott got cussed out over here. Oh,
I've been cussed out by you too. They just ain't seen it.
Yeah. I did cut. I did came at you that one point. Let me ask
you a bum question real fast. So to women, if a man, if he actually protects women or look out for women, is it only supposed to be for one race or is it supposed to be for all women?
All women.
I'm asking Sugar Bomb too. So if a black man, can a black man protect every woman? Or are we playing teams on this motherfucker? Like, you gotta pick a team, bro. Fuck that.
What's his name? Dave. Deacon Dave, you didn't read his.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read his. But like the whole Shiesty bomb, I had to address that. I have to show it because I know what she's trying to do. This self-deprecation for a woman's feelings, shaking my head. Deacon Dave.
I'm trying to see what Shiesty, you gonna respond? Is it teams? Because somebody wrote teams, but they ain't Shiesty. We playing teams? Or is it a man he look out for any woman or any female, anybody? Like, is it teams or is it just black? So she say all women. Then she got hold up. So she say all women, and then she say you like to pedestalize and protect white women over here. Like if it's all women, it's all women. She
Pick
said
pick a
pedestalize
pick a struggle. She already accused me of pedestalizing white women, right?
white women
Now
and
though,
black
she
women.
said, huh?
You do black women. It's not like you just do the white. It's all women. If Big J is an
Yeah.
equal opportunity, he equal opportunity, equal. He's equal, and come down to protection is equal. It's not just for one race. And I think that's where you
Mm,
fucked up at Big J. That's where you fucked up, Big J.
yeah.
You got it. You got a
Yeah.
bigger team.
I
You got a
mean, on
bigger team.
YouTube, literally all races of women have sent Big J nude pics and all that stuff. So you know what I mean. A lot of women have thrown themselves at Big J.
Yeah. I don't know. Rude watched that V Dub Boogie live stream when the women came in and admitted that shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's on private now. We had to put that on private because too much was being said. Yeah. It was getting out of pocket. But yeah. But yeah.
He say men
It's
are on the side of women. Who on the side? Women have to pick sides. Women have to pick men. I'm trying to understand what this last guy what he wrote.
oh hold on,
How
hold
you
on. You
trying to
want
say it?
this?
Because somebody did write. Somebody did write. Do women need to like look out for men? Some shit like that. I think it was it SD or somebody earlier. Somebody else. It wasn't SD. It was somebody else. And they were saying, okay, men supposed to be chivalrous and protecting the women. Do women do the same thing for men?
Yeah,
What?
women are supposed
But
to do the same thing.
all right. In what state? Like I want to understand because I'm sensing guys are saying women need to be out here swinging and windmilling for men, and not other ways of protecting men. Like if you're not out here shooting for a man, then you're not really protecting the way a man would shoot and kill for you. So you expecting anybody? Are you expecting for women? Do anybody in the chat expect for women to get out here, boots on the ground with their pistols and shit, and run down on people for the sake of a man?
I
Or is it
mean,
other ways a
if
woman?
you talking about all out war, if you're talking about physical
If you
war, yeah, of
no, we
course.
talking about we talking about just casually, if a guy open your door or if he go and check another man on your behalf for you, right? Let's say he going and you got a brother or you got an uncle or daddy or a homeboy come and check some guy who disrespected you. Are women supposed to be doing the same thing like that for men?
Women are protecting men by not letting their man check every man for everything. You know what I'm saying? Some shit's just you gotta let it fly. You know what I mean? You can't check everything in the world anytime something pops up.
Now I hear you though, but it's just like I'm getting a. I think they want the same energy. They want all right. What we'll do, we want y'all to do. It's like I don't agree that a woman should be out here shooting like a man would shoot. That's something men would do. See, I was telling
Let
Big
me
J
ask
earlier.
you a question
It's
then,
some.
Ruth.
It's
Let
some.
me
Go ahead.
ask
Go
you
ahead.
a
Go ahead.
question. So, because a lot of men want some little fluffy girl
Yeah.
who they can flip it up and smack it down, sexually or whatever, but they don't want a woman that actually has some substance. So let me ask you a question. Let's just say you're married and you got like 3 or 4 kids and they're little,
Okay.
and you have to go be a truck driver and you have to leave your wife at home with your 3 or 4 little kids. What kind of woman do you want to be in that household with your kids when somebody that is rogue and
Yeah.
kicks in your fucking door? Do you want her to be soft with somebody that kicks in her door? Or do you want her to have that gun that you're talking about so that she can protect your children and herself?
I mean, the obvious, the second one, but I think in the case like what you saying, Pure. Listen, you're not wrong, Pure. I think men are saying, well, can a woman be soft while she's shooting? Like, could you still be girly and feminine while
Why
you
does she got
busting
to
at
be
somebody?
girly if she shoot? Why can't she just be girly and soft for you when you get home?
Because let's just say if a guy might be afraid that you'll turn up and become a straight dude, and if you really is on some woman king, some woman king shit with somebody, and he be like, "Whoa, hold up, man. She got that like Clarissa Shields. You see Clarissa Shields, for instance, right? You see how girly she's starting to look and how she's starting to act. I think that's because she's known for whooping ass. But when she's whooping ass, though, I think that scares even men, though. I wouldn't be able to whoop
Okay.
Clarissa Shields at. That's what I'm saying, though. I couldn't whoop Clarissa Shields, though. And I know I can fight, though, but I couldn't whoop her, though. She'll beat my ass. That's
we
what it
we
looked like
we
if a
are
woman.
multifaceted beings. We are multifaceted beings. We are
So
not three-dimensional beings. We are multifaceted.
yo,
So when the time calls for some woman to invoke the masculine inside her because she came from a mother and a father, then let
yo.
her invoke it when she needs to.
But if it looked like, listen, if it looked like Layla Ali or Clarissa Shields, to where a man don't feel he can combat that, that's what scares men. So a lot of you ladies could whoop a man ass. Or give me, no, hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying. Pure. A lot of
Okay.
women, believe it or not, even if you short, it don't matter. You could outright. I've seen a video of a woman. They was in the army. It was these two. It was like an army or military where you got they just in the cage fighting, and there was a woman, a black woman was kicking this dude ass though. She kicked this dude ass. I'm
Yeah.
looking like, but see, I've seen that growing up too though. You had some girls who could straight up get out there with them boys though, and it's not like women. It's not like men can just outright dominate women like that. And I think that's be the issue. Men know that all women is not gonna lay down for men like that. You got some women who will throw them hands at you, let alone
Yeah.
with bust them guns at your ass. So that's what the part is when guys feel like, well, you getting too masculine because you scaring the shit out of me because if I see you are too much like a man, even though you appear to be like a girl, like Clarissa Shields doing right now, right? She's getting real girly, showing off her body, showing off her soft side. But if you tried her, if Papoose tried her, Papoose would get his ass whooped.
Okay.
That's what men know. Men feel like, why do you have to see? Look, men
What's
feel
the
like, hold
dis-
up. Men feel like pure. Men feel like, why you got to show that you can whoop my ass type shit, or you can handle me? Why you ain't still showing that I can still get your ass if I wanted to? So even if you busting at somebody because I'm on the road driving trucks and you at the home with my kids and somebody try to invade the house, why you busting like you really on some street shit instead of being girly doing this? Like you still scary and you dainty with it, but you just had to shoot and the gun dropped out your hand and shit. Why you still busting like you really with the shits? Cause that scares
because she
him.
has to be with the shits.
I
Somebody's
mean,
busting in your door. She have to be. She has to be with the
Yeah,
shits.
I mean,
yeah.
uh, I mean, some of the women I've been with, will try to put hands on you.
Man, some women, listen,
There's some
it
women
don't
who
matter.
try to
Listen,
put hands on you
listen.
and whoop,
You got some
whoop the fuck
women
out your ass.
You got some women who raised up, and that's why some women don't buy into that being a victim to a man shit. And I can agree,
Yeah,
because you got some women who would outright whoop a man ass. It ain't like
yeah,
every
yeah. And
man
I
can just
seen
whoop
it. And I seen
unless
it.
you
I
unless
seen
you
it.
just unless you just saying straight up. Listen, here you go, Big J. Unless you just a trained fighter to where you know chances are no woman can really fuck with you like that. If you're an ordinary guy, you know it's some women out here. If they don't use hands, they can use feet. They can use all other kind of techniques to get your ass. They can get a W off you, dog. It ain't like
Yeah.
the little short ass lady who couldn't jump on you. I seen look, it's some shit on Instagram. It's a woman on Instagram, and she was like a ninja. She was short as fuck though, but every time she was like practicing, like she was like training with this guy,
Yeah.
she always jumped on his shoulders. Like for some reason, she just come out the blue and jumped on his man's shoulder with her legs and was just getting his ass. It's like every time.
Women gotta be the equalizer. You gotta use the equalizer when you know
Just
that
look,
if a man is out upper body strong, you got to use your
look,
legs because men
just,
usually don't have that kind of
just
strength
look.
women have in their
If
legs.
I if I can
You
if I
know,
can find
you
his
know, you know.
Instagram pure, if I can find his real fast bitch, if I can find you this Instagram, you can just look at some. It's a woman also who be wrestling. She's a wrestler at this college, and she was handling men. It was like this one guy. She had made a caption and she said, "Yeah, when this guy thought it was gonna be an easy walk right here, and then the guy thought he was finna get an easy W because it was a girl, and this woman, this girl tore his ass up on that wrestling mat, bro. It was like it was simply he couldn't do nothing. Look, this little white guy got his ass whooped, and I'm like." That's what and she's not a big ass woman though, right? Like
Hmm.
the little lady I told you who be jumping on the man's shoulders and shit with her neck and be with her legs and shit and be wrapping her legs around the man's neck and shit. Now she's not. This woman is short. This is a little short ass woman.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
Men
don't
just don't have.
understand men who think they want a woman who can't fight and she's going to be raped in her house with her kids. Is that the kind of woman you want?
In a way,
Protecting or shielding your
in a
prized
way,
possession, your children?
in a way, in a way, I think more men. Hear what I'm saying? I'm sounding ignorant, but I don't want to be too ignorant. Now hear me. Let me get you on this, Pure. I think more men would rather have. They don't want to admit that shit. I don't think men want women who know how to fight and know how to defend themselves. At the end of the day, I think more men would rather have a woman he can do whatever the fuck you want to do to. I don't think men actually can say, you know what, I got a woman who can get out here and handle. Some guys might like that shit, but they also looking at the end game like, okay, well, what if she turn this shit on me too? So some guys don't like the idea that a woman could shoot him or could whoop his ass or could swing on him. I think
Well,
men would rather, if you
well,
had to pick.
If
Go
they
ahead, talk to
knew
me.
women were that about that life, they would be more respectful to women in the streets.
That's
Is
what
what I
I
think.
don't think men want to be respectful to women like that in the street. That's the whole point. I hear you. I don't think men would be wanting to have to respect women.
You know, it's like
Go ahead.
I don't want to tell my business out, right? But I remember the time I was talking to, how can I say it? I was talking to a lady, right? And she was in my passenger's side of the car, and we was going to a restaurant. And I'm with her all day, all morning, right? And I'm like, why are you carrying this big ass bag? Okay. I know what's in that bag. Don't sit there and lie. Talking about, I got makeup. Bullshit.
How come I think I know who this woman is?
Yeah. You probably know who she is.
I do.
Right.
Go ahead.
I know what's in that damn bag. I see the outline. I seen the outline. You don't have to tell me shit. Outline. Oh, can we go to the gun range?
Yo.
Take her to the gun range. What's the problem?
Like you know how
that's a good date.
No, you know how expensive the gun range is.
I know, but that's a good date.
Shit, you gotta buy your own bullets. You gotta buy your own ammunition, man. I like you use my own. What the hell? I need to buy some ammunition I already have.
You got fucking property. Go put you up a shooting range and you're on your property. You ain't even gotta pay nothing.
Well, like that time passed.
Build you a dirt wall and put you some.
The thing is though, some men are scared when women women who can protect themselves. So some men are kind of scared. They be shying away when a woman has shown the ability that she could carry her own shit. They be like, oh,
just like men used to be scared of the woman that used to cook the grease and rice on the fucking stove. So there's that part.
So Big J, I gotta ask some questions though, man. I'm not being messy, but I've been hearing you've been in a little issue with some people, man. One particular, somebody who, I ain't got an issue with, a young lady. And are y'all gonna try to talk it out, or y'all gonna just let this ride? Because she did a video. She did about
type in the private chat. Type in private who we referring to.
Do I know this person?
So many of them.
I'm about to put it in the
I know, right?
Put in the private chat right there.
Yeah, put in that private chat.
And both of y'all can see it.
Let me see.
Here you go. I just wrote it.
Oh, the hell with that person. That person blocked and banned forever. That person blocked and banned forever.
Lordy.
Why so permanent though? You so permanent with this shit, man. That's crazy, man. That's permanent.
No, it's permanent.
I warned Big J about that person. So hey,
man. Other day I listened to the whole y'all gave Brownsville hell, man. Listen, man, all Brownsville. All right, let me say this real fast. I said this too. I said this to Brownsville one time. I said to him and a lot of married men on here, right? Like Vic, Otis. I just said to these guys. And of course they gonna deny it. They gonna deny it, right? And here's what I'm saying. I think these men feel like, based on the movies, when they get married, they see how women be throwing themselves as married men for some reason, and they thought that that's what they was gonna get when they got married. I don't think these men really be wanting to be married because they want to be married. I believe that they think that by them getting married, other women was gonna be more attracted to them for getting married, especially.
I mean, that usually does happen though.
But see, look, what they leaving out pure is the women, they not just throwing themselves at you just for no reason because you got married. It's what they see you do for your wife and your family that's attractive. For why you see
you know what the real thing is, and I'm gonna tell you straight up. So when my husband was in New York, when we got married, before we got married, he said not one woman would walk up on him, right?
Okay.
He came to Vegas and we had sex so much that my pheromones were all over him every time he went to work, and he couldn't fucking fight women away.
Exactly.
So there's an instinctual scent men carry when they're getting it from their wives that make other women want that man. If they weren't getting it from their wives, they wouldn't be wanting them.
No, I agree. I think it's also that man. Listen, I hear what you're saying. You're right. I think the fact that you saw that in him to marry him, and then they also see what kind of man he is too. It's like I don't think he was one of the most foul, fucked up type of men.
No, he wasn't.
Women was still. So that's what I'm saying though. It's also that man too that makes women say, "Well, damn, you got married and you a decent guy. You ain't bad looking. You this and that, and then you got a woman who actually married you, and you do these things for your wife." Yeah, those kind of things will make any woman say, "Okay, well, damn, I'm gonna throw myself at this guy." But I don't think that apply for guys on YouTube when they talk the way they talk about what they don't even do for their wives first and foremost, what they don't want to do for women anyway. It's like you being married and you thought women was going to just give you some off the strength of you doing the so-called the right thing by getting married to a black woman. That's not the truth. That's what a lot of them guys, they operate. And I'm not saying this is Brownsville per se. I'm talking about a lot of them other married guys when they come in talking about they married. And they all the other women face all day.
Mary flexing. You know, they get on there to Mary flex. Yeah.
Mary flex, and they always in other women's face. What they're doing is saying, well, I'm married, huh? Shouldn't you want to be with me? Shouldn't you wouldn't be lined up to want to give me something now because I did the right thing by y'all by marrying one of y'all. So how y'all not trying to throw it at me now though? And then when they see that's not the case, that's what's making them more confused about wondering, well, why these women not trying to throw me the box at this point? No, because I did get married to one of them. And it's just what I see.
Have you ever noticed that when a married man has cheated, right?
Yo.
And then him and his wife separate and divorce because she's tired of the shit, right? Have you noticed that his value once he gets back out in the market as a single man goes all the way to zero? He can't get the
Yeah, he go down.
He gets nothing. He gets zero. The only reason why he got play in the first place was because he was married to a woman that was devoted to him.
Yo. But because since that shit. Go ahead, Big Joe.
And I agree with everything Pure said, but I'm glad Pure said it, right? Because I remember talking about that what's that thing called, the CNN did a special on this years ago. It was about the sugar daddy epidemic, right? Where men who are married will have these sugar babies. You know, women in their 20s, while these guys are in their 40s and 50s, they be going after girls who are in their 20s, and they're giving them, you know, and it's kind of like, and these women, and I'm more angry about how the women who are being the sugar babies are opting to go after married men rather than go after single men their own age.
Yo.
That really angers me. But I got called I hate women. I was told I wasn't shit. I'm lying, Big J. But I'm seeing this. I see, you know, I remember one time I went on a dating site, right?
Okay.
All I see is women talking about where are the married men at?
Yo.
But you got all these single men all over the place. Yet though you come on a dating site, you come on Facebook. I see them on Facebook doing this. I want me a married man.
Married men are more safer. Let's just say if a woman really want to just play, she'll just play with you and send you back to your wife. And then married men also, it's like it's less risk in dealing with a married man because he got so much to lose. He's legally bonded into things to where he just can't up and just run. He got to, like, you can find him. If you can't find him, you're gonna find his family. A single guy can play with you, run scam on you, run game on you, and be gone, and you will never see. You don't know who the guy is. You don't know where he at. You don't know where he come from. So that's why the single guys will tend to be a little more risky for why women who are, let's say, on dating websites or even in life may not want to play with him because it's like, all right, I couldn't go to your next of kin though if you played with me, dog. I couldn't. All right. So yeah, and also go talk to me.
It never fails. It never fails, and that's why I look at some men on here who want to do that Mary flex. I look at them sideways. I look at them completely sideways, and oh, you're jealous of Brownsville because Brownsville's married. No, I'm not. It's that other shit that's behind it. It's the other shit that's behind it. And old girl over there, she can't think outside of that bullshit. You know, she think is on some. Oh, he getting women. No, it's the other shit I'm looking at. That doesn't sound right.
I'm gonna say it real fast, Big J. Now, peep this. This is how you can tell if a man really is going to be jealous of another man. It's only a few things men would be envious of other men about. It's always been, of course, men who can get women, men who got a bunch of money. Those been like the two things, right? Oh, you got something that's a prized possession in your possession that other men won't, like jewelry, car, what stuff like. It's always been so. Being a married man was never something that made other men want to kill a man for.
Right.
Like, you don't want to kill. Like, let me show you something. A man who got a job, ain't no man trying to rob and kill you for that shit. A man who got a wife and you a husband, that ain't never made a man envious to want to kill you and hurt you. The things that made men want to kill other men are the things you can say you envious of. So a dude with a bunch of money, whether he got a bunch of drugs, a bunch of jewelry, a bunch of diamonds, a bunch of gold, whatever the fuck, that's kind of shit make a like Trump. You go into Venezuela and you try to get the goddamn president. You took the president. You want what he got, the oil. It ain't no because he married.
Right.
I need people to understand though, married men are more jealous and envious of single men. Single men do not give a damn about a married man though. We know you're not really happy where you at though. You just putting up with this shit. You're not in the position you want to be. You would want me to be in that because you stuck in that. I don't have to necessarily be in that shit. So I'm not envious of no married man.
Yeah.
But getting back to what Shaka was saying, you got married men. Nothing is more single. Nobody's more single than some of these married men. All right. The reason why these guys can be single, let me show you something real fast, Pure. The reason why these guys come off as more single than single men is because they was already doing whatever they was doing before they got married. So their mindset didn't change because they took vows. It's like the fact that they finally got them a wife, they still want to go and conquer another woman too, because they got theirs already. So whatever they was doing before they got married, whatever they was doing, who said that they not gonna still keep doing it? We assuming that married people is gonna take their marriage more serious than anybody else. No. Whatever you was doing before you got married, the only thing is you just got a home now. You got a woman you can come home to that's more stable and it's more consistent and something you can say, you know what, I got a woman. That doesn't mean I'm gonna stop hoeing. It doesn't mean I'm gonna stop going to work or drinking or smoking or clubbing. No, I just got a wife now, just in case if I try to shoot my shot at other women, if a shock of love don't go with this married guy, well, this married guy can go back to his goddamn wife and say, you know what, well, at least I don't take no L because I can go home to my wife now. I try to shoot my shot at a shock of love as a married man, but if that don't work, if she curves me or she play with me, at least I don't have to feel too bad because I got a wife.
Better watch out for certain wives, though.
You know, and that's
why I'm gonna tell you a story. So my ex-husband used to be in the gym at least 6 to 7 days a week, right? Okay. All right. So he came home one day and I said, what the fuck is up with you from his gym? And he goes, what are you talking about? I said, I just got a vision of you flirting with a woman at the front desk. And he goes, huh? And I'll go, yeah. And I described her to the T from the vision, right? Highlighted hair, fake tan, this woman. And he goes, no. He goes, no. I said, well, I'm going to join the gym with you tomorrow. And I went to the gym, right? And we went up to the counter and I looked at him and I looked at her and she was not fucking expecting a wife of the person she was flirting with to come in there. And I said, yeah, I want to join the gym with my husband. And I looked over and nodded, right? And she had the most disgusting look on her face. And then I turned to him when she went to go get the paperwork. And I said, that's the woman that I saw in my vision. And he almost shit himself. Okay? Because she was flirting with him and I picked all that shit up. And he wasn't expecting to have somebody with a psychic vision come in on him with that shit.
Married men tend to be single as fuck. Look at Anton. That's a prime example what I'm talking about. That's a prime example what I'm talking about. You know, and I'm sitting there like, okay, I can't stand when these guys come online, Mary Flex, and you know, I used to call them Mary sales. You're married, but yet you're acting like an incel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I call them. Yeah.
Anton wife. See, I know women. I know people. Right. I be good. I be good at evaluating. I can look at shit. Anton wife got another guy. Y'all know that, right? You know she got another dude.
Oh, dang.
No. It's not factual. I'm just speaking out because I know how people move though when shit like this be coming out about folks, and yet the other person is not nowhere to be found or seen, and they not making a big deal about it. It's because they also have somebody. It's not like she's not a bad looking woman for what I saw. So she's not sitting down putting her with Anton, putting her through this type of shit unless she agree with it, or unless for sure she got a guy, a work husband, and that makes it a little better though. I ain't saying it's right, but I'm saying though when a woman know that her nigga be on some bullshit, and if she can have at least about 1 or 2 guys herself that can occupy her however it is, right? They even said Beyonce. Let me show you what I mean, right? The reason why Beyonce don't be tripping as much about Jay-Z, you know why, Pure and Big J?
Why?
Because she be fucking Julius.
Man, you know,
the bodyguard. And it makes sense though when you look at her and Julius' interaction, you know they going. So it makes sense to where if Jay-Z want to play and right up under look, Jay-Z wanted Beyonce to fire Julius years ago, and she like, nigga, Julius ain't going no goddamn where. That's how you know that's Beyonce dude. So whatever Jay-Z is doing, Beyonce ain't got to feel too bad about it to where she's tripping because Julius is there. He's always there. These women like Anton wife, it's a dude. I can promise you it's a guy, a trainer, a guy who worked with her, a guy who probably playing like he gay or whatever. He's the dude. That's what we're saying though. Beyonce got Julius.
Kind of like you know, okay, so what like you're saying.
Well, I gotta tell you, that go ahead.
Kind of like how Will Smith and Jada, but more secretive, more private, right?
More private with the shit. Same shit, man. These women, listen, man, listen. These women don't believe the hype that women are sitting around watching they man play games, and they just sitting around taking their shit, being good, dutiful, responsible. Why? Yes, you also can be more intact, but don't act like a dude not rubbing your feet. Like, that's what I'm saying though. Work husbands is very much real, man. These guys who be lingering around, these guys can put their hands on your wife and massage her shoulders, massage her back, kiss on her cheek, kiss on her neck. He can cook for her. He can goddamn. Now don't act like these women are just so opposed of interacting with other men, knowing that their husband is doing all kind of foul shit towards them. These women are very much open to a guy taking them out to eat. A guy putting his arm around her and shit. They ain't got to always be sexual, but it can get to that point where it's some sexual shit going on, bro. And it's like, you think these women sitting around letting these old goof ass niggas just play with them like that? Are you for real? You thinking?
Well, didn't they say?
Go ahead.
Didn't they say Jay-Z's husband is in the Epstein files? So he's fucking up all of Beyonce's money. So I can see her keeping that dude around because it might be an end for her and Jay-Z.
It's in real soon.
Yeah.
She's already removing herself and distancing herself from Jay-Z as we speak, though. She's already doing
Jamie Foxx on there too. Jamie Foxx is on that file.
Man, a lot of them people, listen, a lot of them people on the file.
And Chris Tucker too.
Chris Tucker, all of them. They listen, mate.
Now, I wonder, were they at the ranch or were they on the island? Because you know that ranch.
I think it was the island. I think it was the island. Ooh. The ranch is where they had them girls being impregnated.
Damn.
The one in New Mexico.
Damn.
I got to do review on the Epstein interview. Mm-hmm. That was some great. That last 20 minutes. The first part is boring. It's about finance and stock markets. You know, stuff that that fly over other people's heads and stuff. you know, I'm gonna skip all that. I'm gonna go right to like the last 20, 30 minutes because he went dark. He went dark with it, and it was like,
Epstein.
oof.
They say Epstein's still alive in Israel, and it's clearly Epstein. He
That's
ain't kill himself.
It looked like that man in Israel. It looked like Epstein's with a beard.
That's him.
Yeah, I don't.
Listen. People don't kill him. Listen. People, when they in a certain position, they ain't killing themselves when you a billionaire, dog. And when all this shit is like, when shit either going good or bad, you not. Listen, this motherfucker, he got slandered. Like, they all try to throw it on him like he's the only one engaging in this shit. And you see everything is coming out because he was not going to sit back and just let that ride and his name be tarnished like that, knowing that all these celebrities have participated in this shit. So why would he kill himself in 2019 or 2020? Why would you kill yourself when people is trying to do away with you and put it all on you, like you the only one on this type of weird shit, and they ain't got nothing to do with it? That type of level of betrayal make you come back with real vengeance. So yeah, Epstein is clearly that guy they see with all that bushy shit in his head and trying to walk around the sky. That's clearly Epstein. It's like, who thought the motherfucker was dead anyway? Nobody thought he was dead.
Because the reports of the jail house didn't match with the funeral home and the autopsy.
Man, that shit
it didn't match. Yeah, it didn't even match. Yeah, that was when I saw that photograph, that man with that white beard and that cap on, he's walking in Tel Aviv, Israel. I said, oh yeah, it looks like him. It looked like him though.
It's him.
I said, yeah, that's probably him. He probably.
I'm saying, Big J, nobody killed. People not killing themselves like that. They don't kill themselves like that, thing. All that
$1 billion.
Man, come on, man.
If I had $1 billion, I had the best lawyers. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. JC's not in the files. He's on the FBI document. Oh, okay.
Hey.
But I think the FBI.
No, they said Jay-Z was in the files. He was in some of the documents, the emails.
We'll go ahead and double check and triple check that. But the thing is though, everybody's getting that work. Everybody's getting that work for us. I'm concerned, and yeah. So you was going to say something, Pierre. You was going to say something before.
No, just that how deep this child predator ring went, and this trafficking went. Like it's through nations. You have England and Saudi Arabia and all these different countries that are linked to this. This is very corrupt. We have high officials in the United States, which we always knew, but not to the extent that we're finding out now of the things they're doing. They were snuffing little kids.
Snuffing them, yo. They say target the foster care system. That's where them kids come from. Them kids who adopted kids, foster care. Yo, exactly.
I'm sorry. I was laughing at Cassandra.
Cassandra. Yo, you look at Beyonce and Julius. Just type in Beyonce and Julius, bro. She not tripping about no goddamn Jay-Z. And that's all wives who know that they nigga out here playing. You know you ain't tripping about this nigga you gave a chance to, man. You got you some. This dude right here is your nigga. This is your real dude right here, Julius. Been around 17, 18 years. Dicking her down.
You know
bro.
what? I'm going to have to look up who this Julius character
right,
is.
Look at it right now and share the screen. Type in Beyonce and Julius right now and share the shit. And look at how they move.
Hold on.
And tell me, do you see Jay-Z anywhere involved, or is he more on the outside of that shit? Like Jay-Z, like if you look at them two, you'll see Jay-Z's on the outside of that shit. He's on the outside of it. He ain't clearly ain't the nigga. He's on the outside. These two playing. That nigga Julius be all on Beyonce ass though, arm around her and shit. He hold her hand more than Jay-Z ever held her hand. Guiding her through the goddamn crowd. Nobody nigga would kill her, would break a nigga neck though if they ran up on Beyonce ass. Nigga Jay-Z wouldn't break nobody's neck if somebody ran up on Beyonce.
Are you talking about this dude right here?
Show the screen. That big tall.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Big ass giant.
I'm showing it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'll put it in the background. Hold on. Let me put it up.
You gotta show your screen, yo.
Let me put it up. Are you?
Yeah, the boy up.
Yeah.
Are
you?
Man, you gotta look at
Okay.
some pictures of,
Yeah.
Look at go to Google image, go to Google Images and look at just all the pictures of Beyonce and Julius. And
Let me. Hold on. I don't want to dox myself. Got my name up on the Google thing.
Right,
hold on.
Take it off, man. Take it off.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Let me put this down. Real quick, and let me try to go to. Hold on. It's showing the same picture.
No, you know, go to Google and type in Beyonce. Go to Google, type in Beyonce and Jules, and then go to images, and then you can scroll up and down. You will see just so many pictures of them too throughout the years. And this is why, like I said, same thing go for Anton's wife. If we got a chance to know her, and I don't know anything about her, but if you see anybody, any man, the first nigga you see that's always around, you can tell, all right, that might be the guy who she be messing with and kicking it with too. Why not? Yeah, go to images though. Go to images.
Wait a minute.
Go to images. Go to images.
Okay, yeah, I'm on images
there you
right
go.
now.
See, there you go. There you go. A variety of this shit. Look at that, man.
Okay.
Man, that's too much chemistry.
Like
man.
right here.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Click on all that shit.
Yeah, now this right here is funny as fuck though. This right here is funny as fuck.
Man, Jay-Z
right
on
here.
the outside of that shit, man.
If you
look at right there with his shirt. Look right here in the middle. Go down right there. Go right here.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I was looking at this right here. I'm looking at this right here.
So right there. Who you see, you can tell men. See, men, we know this by men. We can tell a dominant man, though. Women can too. But we know who is who. If you just didn't know Beyonce, Jay-Z, or Julius, if you didn't know them, who would you think is Beyonce's man, though? Is it Jay-Z or is it Julius? Or look at how the approach of it when she's
the
right
body
there
language. The body language
the body language and the approach. Who you would think is her nigga?
Julius.
That's what I'm saying, though. Look at how Julius don't look like he just a guy just there on a job. He like he got claim in his shit. He don't look like a guy who just working. In that case, he'll be behind both of that. He not standing next to Jay-Z if he don't feel he got a piece of Beyonce also. This is not trust me, I know how men move. If you just a homeboy, a partner, cool. The husband right there, if you just a worker, you just a worker. But if you acting like as if you can stand shoulder to shoulder with this goddamn nigga who's supposed to be her husband, bro, you got claim in this shit. And when it's like that, Big J, you about to overtake that shit. Because if nigga let you get that close in, if a man let you get that close in to where you could be shoulder to shoulder with him and have the same kind of expression, facial expressions with him when it comes out to his wife right here, to where you ain't looking like you humble or laid back at all, right? You like you ready to go. Bro, if you that even with this nigga, you about to lead this nigga. So Jay-Z about to get left. And he gonna get on Beyonce ass the right way. Like he's been doing it for however long.
See, I'm not into celebrities like that.
Hey, that's dominant.
Even the women are, man, he's fine as fuck. I see women in the chat room. Yeah, okay.
He's pretty good looking.
Hey, listen. For Beyonce, it makes more sense.
Go Beyonce.
Pure. We can look at men and say, all right, it makes sense why you talk to him. For Beyonce, who do it make sense that Beyonce would fuck with? A Jay-Z or a goddamn Julius? You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, Jay-Z ain't fucking with, man, Jay-Z ain't got the looks. You see what I'm saying? So
are we doing 10-0? It'd be 0 for Jay-Z and a 10 for him.
What I said. Pure,
the way like the women was talking on here in the chat room earlier, all the women talk, oh, Julius fine. I'm scratching my head. Who is this Julius character? Who is Julius? Okay, let me see who he is. Yeah, okay.
Hey,
so I don't follow celebrities like that.
That's Beyonce's midnight snuggle bunny after the concert.
All right, listen. Reese say his name Judas.
Judas. Ooh.
Listen, go to
Judas.
some more
Ooh.
pictures. Hold on, go to some more pictures with Fat BJ while you got the screen. Go to some more pictures of the chemistry between, and you will see. I'm gonna show you one.
Wow.
picture
Hold
with
on,
Fat.
hold on. Hold
You
on.
talking about
We
body
can
language?
go over here.
Yeah, try to
Okay,
go.
hold on. Let me go to another one. We can go to
Pop up.
this one right
Man,
here.
come on, man.
Right?
Come on, man. Now, come on, dog. You can take a woman as yours, bro. Some dudes, look, when you been fucking a woman, dog. Listen, what I'm saying. I know men, bro. You can tell when a man fucking a woman, dog, because he can. It's a claim he got. It's an aura. It's a dominance he got in him. That I'm fucking this chick, bro. It ain't just
It does seem like Julius is pushing Jay-Z out the way,
out
like
the
stand
way.
back,
Get out the
like
way.
stand back, and
Get the fuck
Jay-Z
back.
is standing back.
He's standing back because he'll get his ass whooped by Julius. You see what I'm saying? So you can tell when a man is fucking a chick though, because look how he act when he with her. You can kind of be like, okay, it's more of a claim, it's more of a confidence here. It ain't like I just met you type shit. It's more like, yeah, this is my bitch right here, bro. It's kind of like that. Even if she's not your wife, you could be the side nigga. You be the
Or
side
this
dude.
one. Or
Give me
this
another
one
one.
right here.
Give me another.
Right
Give me
here.
another one.
This one
Come
right
on, man.
here. This one
Come
right.
on, man. What we doing, bro? What we doing? What we doing? Come on, man. Big J. Come on, man. Nigga ain't on your ass like that,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Dog.
Why is she backing up to his chest like that?
Bro, when if
See,
a woman is not gonna let a nigga listen, a woman ain't gonna let a nigga be on her ass like that. You know how women move, Big J. You know when women don't fuck with a guy, he ain't all up on you like that. I don't give a fuck if he's bodyguard or not. He still have to be respectful, even his approach. If he's a bodyguard, he not on your ass like that, bro. That's on nigga. He's on her ass, bro. That's what I'm saying. She ain't worried about no goddamn camel mouth ass Jay-Z cheating with no hoes, nigga. When she knows she can get the type of nigga she can get, man, stop. She's the prize in this situation, ain't Jay-Z.
you see that? Shicey Bomb is saying this for like the past 20, 25 minutes. Oh man, they look good together. Oh man, he's fine. Man, like the women in this chat room going off about Julius, man. Like this, whoever this Julius character is.
Find another picture real fast. Them clothes. Keep going through all the pictures you can, Big J. And prove my point. Prove me I'm wrong. Keep going of show pictures of Julius is on Beyonce's ass. That's what I mean, and she's letting him.
Let me see. Let me try.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It's not showing any other pictures. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna show this one.
Pop up. Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Let me try to find another one then.
Keep going.
Oh, yes. This one look kind of yeah. That right there, man.
Man, come on, that's some we just got through hitting it real fast type. We on the way out type. Man, come on.
Yeah, that looked it. Yeah.
If you want, I guess what I'm saying, BJ, if you want me to believe when it come down to women, I know how women move. If you want to act like a nigga be all like this on you and he can't ever put his hands on you, dog, you a goddamn fool, dog. Because I know women do not like niggas like that. Women don't like men like that, bro. So women have sold it in society that they don't really like men all around them and bunning them and all that. So the ones who be around, it's safe to assume, even if you're wrong, it's safe to assume if I see a nigga on Reese ass or Sugar Bomb ass, right? It's safe for me to assume, all right, man, y'all fuck around to a certain extent, man, because I know y'all don't like niggas like that. You get what I'm saying? So you ain't gonna act like, for the most part, you can't stand niggas, but then there's 1 or 2 dudes who you got on your ass, you ain't fucking with him, or you'll be on some, nigga, get the fuck away from me, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, y'all ain't moving like that, because y'all don't like niggas in the first place. So the ones you got around, he can most definitely have his way with you. He can touch you on your ass. He can touch you around your waist. He can hug you from the back. He can kiss you. He can put you in his lap. The niggas you got around y'all, it's safe for Rue to assume he can have his way with you. So you can't even tell your own nigga not to worry about this nigga. Because I know you don't like niggas like that. So why in the fuck he can be around you like this and he can't grab your ass if he wanted to or kiss you? Or put you in his lap though. How in the fuck you gonna tell me Reese and goddamn Cassandra and goddamn Chakra Love and goddamn Sugar Bomb? How you gonna tell me this nigga you wouldn't sit in his lap? How you gonna tell me that shit when I know you can't stand niggas?
But hold on. I'm glad Reese reminded me, right? Remember that elevator fight when Solange jumped on Jay-Z and old boy act like he was trying to separate those two? Yeah, when Solange went ahead. Yeah, I forgot. Thank you, Reese. I almost forgot about that elevator fight. The fighting in the elevator when she jumped up on Jay-Z. Wait, let me see if I find that video. Let me find that video.
The reason why men feel so comfortable is that biologically, when a woman has a baby, she feels tied to that man, whether he's not worth a shit or not. At least for the first 3-4 years, maybe even 5. But after that 5 years is over, that tie that woman has to him, it's over. That's why men keep on impregnating women that they feel that they're inferior so that they can keep that bond going.
Okay. Good point.
Just want to throw that one out there. So Jay-Z ain't shit, and he don't look like shit, right? And so, yeah, he kept his place because he had children with Beyonce, but now that time's over.
I don't think it was children. I think it was just the money. It was like, all right, it was like this, right? Business related. I think business can keep you around long enough. Like children too, but I don't think children.
No, I think she loved him when she had the babies.
Listen. I agree. No, I agree. If a woman give a man a baby, it's some love there. I can agree with that. I can agree. But after the thrill is gone and you still sticking around, it's business related at this point because she would have been gone. And when she did the whole Lemonade album, let me show you something. When she did that back in 2016, 10 years ago, right? All right, she could have left then. She didn't leave because it's too much money. And maybe she didn't have an exit strategy then to leave. But it was too much, billions of dollars on the table to leave. No woman, I don't think none of you ladies would actually be willing to leave your husband when it's billions that you need to be trying to get before you actually make your exit. And it might take another 10 years for you to get out. I do expect for Beyonce to leave Jay-Z within the next year or two. I feel she have had enough time to where she hasn't been pregnant for him anytime soon. All her children, not older, but they're not ain't no babies no more. She could make a clean exit. And Jay-Z can't do shit because if you look at her, when I'm seeing her what's it called, Parkway LLC, I don't know. She done got it where it's on her now. It ain't on Jay-Z no more. It ain't linked in with Roc Nation or whatever Jay-Z's company is. She's have made her exit. She's just doing it slowly but surely with her mama unfollowing Jay-Z. All that shit is strategic. This shit's not haphazard though. Solange them, everybody kind of like moving accordingly. They not doing, they got their hand in the lion's mouth. They trying to go out real slow. They trying to move it real slow without getting their shit, they flesh ripped up. They moving it real slow and slowly but surely they getting freedom away from Jay-Z ass. And Jay-Z gonna be, cause now since he's in the Epstein thing, whether it's the files or the FBI report, whatever it may be, Jay-Z's about to go down like P. Diddy and R. Kelly.
Well, remember, P. Diddy said that he was a player in his little regime too. Remember?
Yo.
Oh, now, Reese said, I've been waiting for Act 3 to drop since it turned 2026. When y'all think she gonna go give us a taste? See, I'm not familiar. I don't follow Beyonce like that.
On the Run Part 3.
Yeah, I think so.
On the Run, they had a little movie, the little little bullshit movie, and they say it's never coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was 2014, 15, and they say it's never. So I don't think I think Beyonce might be done with music though, unless it's that country shit she was doing. She might just be fucking with that country. But I'm talking about for us, and we supposed to be country music, dog, but we not country like that.
But it's coming. It's coming back though.
Yeah, the country music thing. That was her and the Dixie Chicks. If the Destiny Child and the Dixie Chicks was close back in early 2000. That the Dixie Chicks was the white version of Destiny Child at the time. If you think, there was the white girl version of Destiny Child. And that and the only thing what happened to Dixie Chicks is they criticized George Bush, and they got, you know, canceled during the whole Iraq War thing. Yeah, they got canceled during that. That was like 2004, 2005 when they got canceled. That's why you don't see them anymore. You know, and that's why Beyonce showed up at the Country Music Awards with them. Before that white girl, before one of the members of the Dixie Chicks died, I forgot her name. The year before she died, that's why she came on the music awards.
Well, I've been watching a lot of videos where, you know, like that song "Where the Fans At," and all those different lyrics and stuff, the songs that are being produced, and people are line dancing again, and they're putting the spice in it again that it used to have.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming back, and I think she's going to be a part of all of that.
Right. But I think though she might be in a movie though. If she's going to make an exit, she's going to have to be in a movie though, a big major Hollywood movie.
You know what Beyonce don't have to do? It's gonna sound fucked up. I don't think she's ready now. I think when she's about in her mid-50s though, she might have to do this shit. The same thing with Rihanna. I feel like Rihanna then got settled enough, because Rihanna and Beyonce always been like on the same level, and I give Beyonce a little edge because of who she is. But I feel like Rihanna could run for prime minister of Barbados if she wanted to, and I think Beyonce need to look forward to try to run for president, man. In her mid-50s.
I do believe Rihanna is going to run for prime minister of Barbados.
Prime minister, dog. I think that's her only next move, dog, to where she solidified who she is.
She got all that money. She got all that money in Barbados and shit. Yeah, so
she'll be the perfect.
She got the power to do it.
She'll be the perfect person to run for prime minister, and I think Beyonce. If y'all on some who want to know who gonna be the first black female president, I'll fuck around and say Beyonce, dog. It is sounding the same way how we laughed at Trump.
It sounds funny. It sounds funny as fuck. It sounds funny, but guess what? The Beehive. That Beehive sitting right there.
My mother told me Donald Trump. Listen, my mama say Trump been out since the 70s and 80s, right before I was born. My mother said, "Ain't no way in fucking life." Talking about she could see Joe Biden. She could see anybody who's in politics back in those days that she been knowing could be a president. She just could never see how in the fuck. She told me, from what you know about Donald Trump, him being a president, when she told me when he became president, anybody said, "Russell, anybody can become president, dog." She said, I don't put it past nobody. Denzel Washington, Will Smith, whoever, anybody who you think was a comedian, like Ronald Reagan was an actor at one point and he became president. My mother told me she never thought in life Donald Trump would ever be a goddamn president. So it's not far-fetched when I say that Beyonce could be a president, dog, when she about 60.
Yeah, all bets are off. All bets are off now. You know, with
listen. Yeah, I feel Beyonce would be the first black female president when she about 55, 60 years old, dog.
She'd have to definitely disengage from Jay-Z to do it.
Most definitely she would.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
She's doing it right now and give herself about a good 15 years to get into politics, because she's not an idiot. She's not done. Everybody want to try to play with her like she on some dumb shit. No, she's not. But if Donald Trump can become president, Beyonce can become president of the United States, man. Hands down. When she's about 60 or dead at 60, not no time soon, another 15, 20 years, she can become president.
Mm-hmm.
And that's facts.
She don't have to. Wait a minute. Hold on. She don't have to. She can AI the shit. She can get on she can AI the shit, and she doesn't sit there and be talking. All she do is type on the computer and have her program that on the public speaking shit. She programmed herself to do that shit.
When Beyonce speak, she speak with sense, bro. It's not like just because she don't do a lot of public speaking, and it ain't like she can't speak. What I'm saying, a good 15 years of practice and good grooming in a good way, right? Of grooming her to become a politician or somebody who know how to speak out on certain. I feel like Beyonce, with the background, I feel like so many people support her being president. I don't understand. That's just my opinion. Because I'm just saying, based on Trump, bro, my mother told me straight up, dog. And my mother's 76 years old. She around the same age as Trump. She said, "Russell, I would never thought." She said, "I knew we would have a black president one day. I never thought Donald Trump, from what we knew of Donald Trump, would ever be the goddamn president. See, she wasn't surprised by Biden being the president, but Trump, this had been the biggest joke of history, dog. It had been the biggest joke of American history, or life history. When Donald Trump is a president, anybody can be president if Donald Trump is a president, bro. I'm letting you know what it is, dog.
Mhm.
Hey, man. Say, LeBron James can be president. Fuck it. I'm
Nah,
just
I don't
saying,
know
though.
about that. I don't know
No,
about
I'm giving.
LeBron James. I don't know
I'm
about
saying,
that
though,
part.
if Trump, listen, bro, if Trump done made it to where the standard has been so low now, anybody that you don't think that could have been president can now become president. LeBron
But
James
guess what? Guess what happened last night, though? Guess what happened
What's
last
up?
night? Stephen A.
What's up?
Smith saying he's going to quit to run
Yeah,
for
he running.
president.
He trying to run.
Yeah, he running. I'm gonna
I
stop
don't
that. I'm gonna stop him though. I'm
Nah, hold on,
campaigning
don't
against
stop.
Stephen A.
Hold on.
No,
Don't do that now, because I think he could. Hold on, I think Stephen A. could be a good president, though. I think he could, dog. We didn't know who the fuck Obama was at one point, bro. Listen what I'm saying. We didn't get no whiff of Obama before. He was a senator. He came out around that John Kerry type shit, dog, in 04. And then in 08, he was running for president. He won. We didn't know who Obama was. He wasn't 20 years like Stephen A. Smith, to where Stephen A. Smith, whether you like him or not, I do feel he could be a better president than Donald Trump, dog.
Right,
Now, whether it might be comical, it might be.
Yeah,
It might
but
be
if you
comical.
go back, go ahead.
Oh no, this is what I'm saying. It might be comical, but I don't think Steve A. Smith is not a clown like that. He do a lot of theatrics, a lot of dramatic shit. But if Donald Trump could be the president, I feel Stephen A. Smith could do an okay job as a president, dog. Maybe not now though. What I'm saying,
I'm going to tell you right now, Trump has ruined any chance of Republicans ever taking a seat again for many, many years.
Yeah. Pure crazy or no. Hey, don't rule out Stephen A. Smith just yet. I think Candace Owens can be a president, dog, in 30 years, man. I'm just saying, like,
I do see Candace being president. I do see Candace being president.
I said that a while back. I said, how is Candace Owens? She in her 30s, she in her mid-30s?
She about like my age. Yeah, she's
not old. She's not older than me, dog. She younger than me. How old is Candace Owens?
Yeah, she about 35 or something like that. She about 36, 35 years old. And a boatload of kids. That that right there's a campaign picture. Yeah, she got boatload.
God save us if Candy runs. If Candace runs for president, then Michelle Obama needs to run.
Hold up, pull up Candace Owens right now and share a screen. I'm gonna show you something. I'm looking at her pictures right now, right? Pull up Candace Owens right now, though, Big J. Let's pull it up real fast and go to her images. Do that for me real quick, if you don't mind, please.
Okay,
pull up real fast, dog. And share it. Yeah,
wait a minute, hold on. Why is I see t-shirts? I ain't asking no t-shirts. Hold on, okay, hold on. Like, let me use this right here, right? Let me use this picture right here, right? Let me show you through this, right? This right here, right?
Bro, that's some presidential. That's presidential shit. That's what I'm saying. In 20, look, I'm giving everybody 20 years from now. She 36, 56. Yes, most definitely, I can see Candace being the president, bro. Beyonce, Candace, man, I can see them being the president. Most definitely, Candace, most definitely.
Because
most definitely.
About like 4 years ago, right? When Trump lost, right? I said Candace Owens trying to be VP the next go around because because I was watching the straw polls, the Republican straw polls. She was popular in the straw polls. So when last year, right, judge, before he got clipped in the ear, so called, right? I was like, wait a minute, is he going to pick Candace? And then though he said he wants somebody young, right? And I'm thinking Candace. He's gonna pick Candace because Candace will be a check on the black female vote or the black vote, because you know how black MAGA, they need the token, right? So I thought, okay, he's gonna get Candace the nomination. Then when he got shot in the ear, and then when they dropped the charges against him, then I noticed, oh, wait a minute, he's picking a white man. He's picking a millennial white man because he needs the manosphere vote. He needs a white manosphere vote. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get some more pictures of her looking presidential, and just tell me in 20 years you don't see her running for president, man. Come on, man. Like, look at some more pictures, dog, and tell me if I'm true. Go to the whole palette of it on Google Images, and we just see it. You ain't got to even click on one. You will see they getting Candace ready for this shit. 2000.
You mean something like this right here?
Let me see something.
You mean something like
Man,
like this right here?
There's no doubt in my mind. This is a plant. This plant ass chick. She's a plant, bro. There's no doubt in my mind. She's not gonna try to run for president in her lifetime. But
I don't know if you heard what happened to Erica Kirk. How Candace exposed Erica Kirk though last week.
I heard about something about that. Yo, what happened?
Okay. I gotta find it. Oh shit. What happened? Oh shit. Oh yeah, never mind. I closed it. Never mind. I closed it. What she did is at Charlie Kirk's desk, the office.
Yeah.
How come Charlie Kirk's picture is missing? You supposed to be grieving widow. Why you put the picture down? Man, that's the only thing that changed in that office. You know what? Let me go and find that. Let me find that.
She was only a grieving widow. She was only a grieving widow when they thought that they could rally the white supremacist KKK Proud Boys up and shit. Now she don't give a shit, and neither do they.
I don't give a damn.
To
answer Reese's question, I will most definitely vote for Candace. If I'm living and breathing in 15, 20 years, I would most definitely vote for Candace for president, dog.
I would not.
You ain't got to. Pure, you ain't right. Pure. I'll vote for.
She's a flip-flopping ass bitch. I'm sorry.
Hey, we talking about another 15 when she's more mature. So I'm gonna give her the grace.
No.
She's 36. Hold up. She's 36. I'm gonna give her in her 50s, 51, 52. I'm just saying. She's already wise. She's smart. She's not a dummy. She's not an idiot. People just don't like her because she's controversial. But to act like she won't gain more knowledge and wisdom, especially about politics.
Out of all the black women in the world, she's the one you would pick to run for president?
I'm saying she
come on
right now. Listen what I'm saying though. Give me somebody else then right now who in 15
Michelle Obama.
In 15, 20 years, man.
No, now.
Well, you talking about now? We talking about 15, 20 years now.
15, 20 years. Who knows who's available?
Hey, 15 now. Give me Condoleezza Rice. Give me Michelle Obama.
Condoleezza Rice is in her 70s. She probably 80, man. What the hell?
How old is Trump and Biden?
80. They're in the mid 80s now.
You don't think?
Condoleezza, black don't crack, so she's all right. She can get in there.
You don't think Condoleezza could do a better job than Trump?
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! What you talking? Hell yeah!
If she was in office, if she was in office right now, is the only way that they can save the Republican Party. That's it.
Exactly. She'll do better than Trump. She'll do better than George W. Bush. I mean, she could do better than them, bro. Like for the Republican, most definitely,
That's a smart woman.
Yeah,
she's a smart woman.
Hands down, always been somebody who I felt was a perfect candidate of being a president. And
yes.
Olivia Pope is based off of her, man. So I know for sure.
Didn't even know that.
Well, I'm just throwing it out there. It's a legend.
Oh,
it's widely alleged that Fitz was George W. and Olivia was goddamn Condoleezza, man. I'm just throwing it out there, but I feel Condoleezza can get things done. She's got things done on behalf of George W. Bush many times.
And she's a true patriot. She's not a fake one that Trump keeps talking about.
All right, then. I agree. She could be a damn good president. I think in her 70s, she can be a damn good president, man. But
I gotta find that. I'm trying to find that photograph. That looked weird with that picture being missing. Why would your husband's picture be missing on that desk? I gotta find that picture though.
And she won't fuck with no Charlie like that. Charlie was
how'd she get pregnant and then miraculously get an abortion after his death? Yeah. Like way after his death. I'm curious. How long's he been dead now?
About 5 months.
Yeah.
And she got pregnant, what, 2 or 3 months ago? Immaculate Conception.
About 5 months ago, man.
Oh, oof.
Hey,
I gotta find that photo. That photo. I was like, wait a minute. You know, your husband just died, and you put the picture down. The fuck? That's what I'm looking at. I gotta find that picture though.
Cassandra, so I got a fact check rule, man. Let me fact check, man. Fact check your boy, man. I don't always listen. Scandal, Fitz, and goddamn Olivia is based off George W. and Candy.
I almost
Goddamn.
believed you, Rude. I'm not even lying.
I'm damn near believable. That shit is so close.
Okay,
And
hold on. I'm gonna show it. Do y'all think this is weird? Hold on, let me show it. Hold on.
Let's look at it.
Because I've been seeing it. I've been seeing this. Does this look weird?
Damn. Let me see. Okay, yeah, she took that picture. Yeah.
The wedding photo.
Man, she backdoored that dude.
Everything else in that room is untouched. But that photo, the wedding photo's missing.
Yeah, she backdoored him. We said that long to me. Me and Pastor 40 said, yeah, Erica Kirk backdoored that dude, man.
Cassandra said that's JD Vance's baby that she got pregnant with. I don't doubt it. This woman is a what do you call it? Ladder or what is it? Tightrope crawler or what? How do you say that word, Rude? You know what I'm saying?
What's called
where she's climbing the tightrope or whatever you say. So she would get pregnant by him because they think they're gonna put JD Vance in as president next.
You ain't talking about monkey branching or what?
What does it say it again, Rude?
Is it monkey?
She's monkey branching. Yes, she's monkey branching.
Okay.
And I want y'all to notice something though, right? Notice
she
that
monkey branching the presidency.
Do you notice that Uba? What's her name? The second lady's name? What's her name? Uza. JD's wife. Do you know, man? Okay. She is pregnant now.
Wow.
She had to get that next baby in. That's what she had to do. Who'd want to sleep with him? Let's be honest.
JD Vance?
Yeah. The fuck?
I heard.
Did you see him running in Disneyland? That dude is a whole gay man.
No, I heard you had a crush on somebody, Pure.
Who?
And you had like you can't stand him, but I heard you had a little crush on him.
Who?
The FBI director, Cash Patel, man. That's what I heard.
Shit.
I heard you say some shit about his eye be wandering all over. I said, I know. I mean, you like him. But you talking about his eye wandering all over and shit. I say,
yeah, that motherfucker like sees everything. I don't know why he's acting like he can't see everything that's going on in the FBI. Motherfucker eye roams everywhere.
Oh, Rude.
What up?
Rude. Since we on celebrity, you see what clip the crash out, the click the pause on. So I didn't watch it, but I know he crashed out. Yeah, he crashed the fuck out. I don't know what happened. I you know what? I need to review that because that right there is content. That's
He crashed.
Yeah, that's her name.
Usha?
Usha. Yeah, Usha's her name. Yeah, they say Clinton Powell crashed the fuck out. I'm trying. You know what? I might do a live stream on that tomorrow.
Can I tell you how they played this out? Because JD Vance is married to an Indian woman from India. So India has a lot of tech dudes in India. That is what they have pushed for the last 20 years is technology. So they have a big monopoly on tech, right? Yes. So the whole thing is they want to deport Hispanic people, but they want to bring all these Indians from India in. This is the fucking plan and plot. To be, yes. You get what I'm saying? You get where I'm going with this, Rude? Yes.
Replace.
Also, them been the doctors too. They mostly the doctors.
Yeah.
Yo.
You know what? You're on to something, Pierre. On to something.
I know.
Because they
I
needed.
read the tea leaves. I read the tea leaves. I do the psychic part of this shit. And there ain't no reason that a white man who's a fucking racist or pretends he's a racist for white people is married to an Indian woman from India without a plan, without a plot.
It's not. You're right. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
That
because
makes sense.
that's why they want data centers. They try to build data centers. Okay, while we talk about FBA versus the tethers and we can go after the Mexicans and the Hispanics, the real issue is they try to slide in all these Indians and Pakistans in here for all these data centers. Because they already got the expertise in the market. You know what though, you might be on to something, Pure. You might be on to something. To think about that. Yeah, I ain't thought about it until you said it. They need it for the data centers, because the data centers, the data centers driving up the cost of electricity, by the way. I don't know if you noticed that. Am I on? Is everybody gone?
Yeah,
what happened?
No, I'm here.
She's
here.
on mute. Oh, she's on mute. Okay.
I'm off. They're definitely got a plan for people, and MAGA's too fucking dumb. These white races are too dumb to know that they're getting played as well. They don't give a fuck about the race shit. It's about the money. It's about the power. And if what Trump is trying to do is to prevent elections, he doesn't even care about his own base being able to vote. At this point, they're trying to take all of the American people's right to vote, right for power away so that they can have their one world power. And when you saw Trump in Mar-a-Lago making deals with Saudi Arabians and everybody across the globe, these secret fucking deals, not only because there's a fucking pedo ring, but because of other things, they got no fucking good plans for America. And white racists fucking played right into it. They played right the fuck into it.
Yeah, like the mud seal class. I called them the mud seal class. Yeah, they went ahead. They thought voting for Trump was going to give them something. Because they think, oh, he's white, I'm white. Let me just vote out of my hatred and fear, and then they're the one being played, because they looked at the term like DEI. Oh yeah, we laugh at black women getting fired from jobs while even though that is happening to black women, but white women are getting their ass beat.
I made a video about that. I just made a video where I forget. I think he's in politics. I can't think. His face looks familiar, but he was talking about when white women thought, like Pam Bondi thought she had that privilege, that white privilege, and she could say whatever she wanted to Congress, and it fucking backfired on her. And remember, I told you that these white women are fucking attack dogs for these white supremacist men and these white men in power. They don't give a fuck. They will put them bitches under the bus when they need to put them under the bus. So he was talking about that, and I said, well, there's no fucking privilege for white women. There's always been privilege for white men, but the feminist movement has moved white women into a form of power that they never had before. So this is something fairly new from the 1960s and 70s that they never had. Yeah, it was working from the 1800s to now, but they never really had power. For God's sake, a woman couldn't even own a fucking credit card or have a credit card in her own name in the 1960s and 70s. So
would you let them, let me ask you, if they offered you a position to let them use you, would you be used for?
No, fuck them. No, fucking put me to death, motherfucker. I'll come back in next lifetime. I'll be your fucking greatest haunter.
You ain't gotta die for that shit. Hold on, Pure. You ain't, listen. For $5 million a year, $5 million a year, can you be used? Fuck
your $5 million a year. If you fucking put the hurt on me in this lifetime, I'm coming back to fucking haunt you in the next one. Fuck them.
Pure, you ain't thinking this through.
I don't give a fuck.
Think this shit through. We talking about $5 million.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck.
Hold on. Let's look at $5 million. Hold on. Let's divide this shit. Let me show you something, Pure. I think you're playing. Hold on.
I'm not playing.
Hold on. We got $5 million, right? Divided by All right, that's
I came into this
$416,000 a
world.
month.
I came into this world knowing my fucking place.
Pure.
I came into this world with my fight. My fight was already given to me as a 3-year-old child. I'm not fucking bending.
We talking about $400,000 a month.
No, fucking keep your 400,000. I don't give a fuck.
That's $104,000
Don't care.
a week.
I don't want your fucking money.
Listen.
I don't want no fucking money from you sex trafficking children. No, fuck you. No, don't want it.
We ain't talking about that part. We talking about you pushing the patriarchy talking point, the rhetoric.
I'm not against the patriarchy though. Yeah, that's where you're wrong. I'm not against the patriarchy. I am not against women.
Be anti-women, whatever the fuck, right? Be on some against women ass shit. We talking about that.
No, because divine patriarchy doesn't violate women. So I am not against the patriarchy. It has to be the right type of patriarchy. And the one we're under is not the right one. Because divine men don't fucking violate children, and they don't violate animals, and they don't violate women.
I got you on that.
V-Dub said in his chat room, India was in the White House no matter who won. You know what? V-Dub, you might have a point on that. You might have a point on that, yeah.
I mean,
you have a point.
So Cav Patel, he's Indian, right? Let's make sure. Right? Is he?
Huh? Who?
Is Cash Patel, the FBI director, he's Indian, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well there you go. You got India as an FBI director.
If Kamala would have won, Indian would, she's half Indian, so she would.
She's half Indian.
They were
okay with the half Indian part. They just weren't okay with the half black part.
Damn.
You know what? You're right. You're right about that. You're right about that part. Because like you never heard Indians saying, well, man, she's black, so we ain't gonna vote. But everybody, if you go on the black side of it, oh man, the collard greens and collard greens in the bathtub. Like, why are we discussing about collard greens in the bathtub? Why is that an issue?
Why did Hillary Clinton say she walked around with a bottle of fucking hot sauce in her fucking purse? And now come to find out she's a baby eater. She using the hot sauce on the babies that she fucking devoured and shit.
Don't say that, bro.
That's what they're saying. They're saying that she's a part of a very what's the word, ritualistic
They say she's soul cook. But baby eating, I don't know.
I'm gonna leave that alone. Let's not going that goes to a very dark place.
No, everything about this government right now is fucking dark. Are you kidding me? It's all satanic. It's all fucking satanic.
And that whole I got hot sauce in my purse. Like, sit down and be quiet.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch.
That's
you
part of the reason why.
Go ahead.
Like that whole I got hot sauce in my purse. When she went on what's his name, Charlamagne the God's show and said that shit, I just put my head down like, oh my God, this is bad. And it was just as bad when Biden said, vote for me if you're not black. If you're black, vote for me or some. What's that bullshit he said? If you don't vote for me, you ain't black or some old shit like that.
Biden said that, right?
Yeah. I'm like, oh my God. I just like, who made these people the nominees? How these people got to this position to say this stupid ass shit? Well, that's that entitlement.
That's an entitlement. He instead of actually doing anything for Black Americans as a whole and having equal footing in America, which they've never had. He wants to say, well, you vote for me, and nothing's ever been done. Absolutely nothing's ever been done. And why people think that Biden putting on that fucking Trump hat was because of his dementia. Yeah, partly from his dementia, but dementia has portions of truth peeking through their dementia. So him putting that hat on, he's always been for fucking white supremacy. I'm sorry. I'm going to lay it out there.
Hey, find that clip, Big J. Hillary saying, Yeah, I walk around with hot sauce in my bag
You,
swag.
you know what? You know what? Let me go ahead and find that. 'Cause that was crazy. Wait, hold on. Do you y'all want to see that
Yeah,
uh
play it.
Play that shit.
Play
JD
the
in the
manipulation.
elevator?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You want to see that
Play,
first?
play all
I'll
that.
play
Yeah,
this
yeah.
first. Hold on. Let me
Play
play
all
this
that.
first real quick. I don't know if my
I got
sound
hot
quality gonna
sauce.
be right.
I got hot sauce in my bag swag.
Hold on. Let me play this Jay-Z one first.
Mm-hmm. Hey, play Jay-Z shit.
Yeah, I'm playing now. There is no sound though. Now
I don't
look.
see it though.
Oh, you don't see it? Oh
No
shit.
shit.
Hold on. Oh shit. That's right. Oh, hold on. I've got to put it up. I've got to put it on stage. Hold on. Yeah, let me put it on stage. And let me start. Let me go back. Let me go back. Let me go back 18 seconds. Yeah, go back to here. Now this them inside the elevator. Beyonce and her sister coming in there now. JC walk up in that tux.
Yeah.
Here's
You see him?
Julius.
That's Julius.
Look, but she whooping Jay-Z's ass.
Oh God, yeah.
Kicking on him.
Yeah. Now notice he ain't protecting. He's half-ass protecting Jay-Z. And Beyonce, she just standing in the corner, ain't saying a word, not even a reaction. Oh man, she kicking him in his nuts. God damn. I don't know what happened. Was there any
Jay-Z
reason
no,
why?
Jay-Z abusing. He'll put hands on Beyonce.
Oh, that was the reason. I didn't know. I just saw this like I was trying to figure out what led on to that fight in that elevator.
He must have slapped Beyonce or must have put his hands on her or did something to him, and then Salon started shit and went off. That's the word.
Because Beyonce's in that corner. She's not even reacting. She just standing there. You know, not saying her mouth is closed and shit. She ain't saying a word.
No. That's like any woman in the chat, right? Or even Pure. It's when your family member see the abuse in person and then go off on you. It's like you can't do shit. Pure couldn't do shit.
Yeah.
Reese, Cassandra, none of the ladies in the chat. Y'all wouldn't be able to do shit if your brother or your sister or somebody, your son and daughter saw a nigga putting hands on you and you was trying to keep that shit discreet for so long. And then nigga, you find it a dude do it in front of you. You remember on episode of Good Times, right? When even Michael had a problem with Keith because Keith was trying to talk this shit like he was gonna slap the shit out of Thelma and shit, right? And Michael was like, hold on, Keith, you ain't been married to my sister long enough to be talking to her like that. What the fuck wrong with you? It's like even when you now finally see it, you ain't going for that shit. It's one thing to hear about it. It's when a motherfucker have the audacity to do it in front of you, you really gonna go out because you heard about it already.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't seen it. Now you see it. A nigga slaps your sister and shit or putting his hand on your goddamn mama. You seen that shit now. Ain't nobody finna stop you from moving. Look, you lucky Julius was there to hold that. Dog, Julius he didn't even do anything but just holding the back. That's it.
He wasn't holding her back too good.
If he wasn't trying to hold it back too good, he had off. Yeah, it was a little bit. Listen, man. You can't be on the motherfucker. You can't be abusing motherfuckers.
Yeah, okay.
You ain't abusing motherfuckers in front of family members.
Let's go. Something had to there would have to be something serious for her to jump off on Jay-Z like that and beat on his ass. And she ain't saying right. and the wife ain't saying nothing.
I'm wrong.
Oh man,
Reese
she
could be right. Listen. Reese could be right. Jay-Z had Beyonce high than a motherfucker and fucked up. On that shit.
No, because Beyonce seemed like she was intact when they got out the elevator, how she was walking.
Now she was high. Look at them basketball games of Jay-Z and Beyonce like she up under hypnosis. Look at that shit. Jay-Z had Beyonce up under extortion and hypnosis, dog. This girl been dealing with the hell fucking with this nigga. Like, listen what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, bro. Listen what I'm saying. Jay-Z been putting her through that shit. Beyonce been put through it, man. We're talking about more than a pound of flesh off her ass, though, bro. We talking about, nigga, people peeping this shit. Jay-Z's the devil, nigga. Listen, man.
I think
I don't
Cassandra's
know.
right. I think he was flaunting a side piece because any sister
Hell
would do
no.
that. I
No,
believe she's
no.
right.
Hell no. No. No.
Something was supposed to happen because you never heard what the inside. Nobody from the elevator spoke on it. Hold on. She said she got a video for me. Okay.
Hey, look,
Exactly, Shicey.
Hold on.
look.
I might leave in a few minutes because I hear something outside. But yeah. But I'm 3 hours in anyway. So
Play
yeah. But
play Hillary Clinton's I got hot sauce in my bag shit.
Yeah.
I got hot sauce in my bag swag.
Yeah.
Look.
Right here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We're gonna play it right here.
Hit the volume.
Hold on. Is there a value problem? Oh, wait a minute. Stop. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Let me put this up. StreamYard's telling me I have to reboot the. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Okay. Let me reboot this so you can hear the sound. I think it's my laptop that's doing this. I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me put this back down. Okay. It's fair use. So let me go ahead and play that part.
Oh. Can't hear it, man.
No sound.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Oh, let me. Oh, I can't believe it. This was getting good. Okay, it was getting good too. Let me go ahead and put the audio.
Hey, somebody asked Reese. Hey, look.
Where is it?
Somebody asked Reese, man, we should start going live so I can come over there and drop a bag, my nigga. Anybody? Reese pump faking on a live stream shit, man. Scare at. We ain't gonna go live, Reese. So I come over there, man. Easy 200, my nigga, because you went live, man. Scare ass, nigga. Don't mean everybody sat on everybody pounding, nigga. Go live, my nigga. Go live now, nigga.
Y'all just justified female on male violence. Come on, Big J. I ain't justifying a motherfucking thing. I'm just trying to see what the hell would happen. What started that shit off? So Jay-Z could have whooped Beyonce if he found out she was doing something. We ain't gonna mention her over here. We ain't mention her ass over here. Anyway, where we at? Okay, let's get back over here, right?
No more questions. He said no. She has to go.
What's something that you always carry with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you getting information right now? Hot sauce. Hot sauce in my bag, swag?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yes.
Now listen, I
yes.
just want you to know people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people.
Okay. Is it working?
Yeah.
See, is it working? This is how stupid.
Bitch, I might be. Bitch,
Say
it
that
might
again,
be.
Big J, so everybody can hear her say that.
Bitch, it might be.
Yeah. Let's hear this again.
Go ahead.
No more questions? He said no, she has to go.
What's something that you always carry with you?
Hot sauce.
That's all.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you getting information right now?
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce in my bag, swag?
Hot sauce.
Really?
Yes.
Now listen, I
yes.
just want you to know people are going to see this and say, okay, she's pandering to black people.
Okay. Is it working?
Is it working? Is it working? Bitch,
Is it working?
Okay. Bitch, it might be. Bitch, it might be. It might be. It did, nigga. No, it didn't, because she lost.
So Rue, how many spices you think Hillary has in her kitchen?
All 32, all KFC, all the
Salt and
herbs,
pepper?
salt, pepper. Listen,
No, just salt and pepper.
No. Salt, pepper, Creole seasoning.
Nope.
Lawry's,
Nope.
Tony Satchery's.
Nope. Come on
seasoning.
now.
Hold on. I'm going to slap your mama. Tony Satchery's. Lawry's.
No, that's what you got in your kitchen. That's what I got in my kitchen. That ain't what she got in her kitchen.
Tabasco, sriracha, goddamn
I don't think
habanero,
so.
goddamn. Hold on. Fuck orange pepper, lemon pepper, goddamn.
She ain't got that.
Goddamn chicken. Beer can chicken seasoning. Goddamn. What else?
There ain't no cumin. There ain't no oregano. There ain't no shit in her.
Got thyme in that motherfucker. Oregano, parsley. Let's keep going. Garlic powder.
Cayenne.
Onion powder. Cayenne pepper. Cayenne powder. What else, man? Green chili powder.
Curry powder.
Filet powder. Curry powder. Goddamn. Let's keep going.
Turmeric powder.
Turmeric powder.
Garlic.
Shit. Garlic.
Onion.
Onion. Fucking. What else, man? The other goddamn season she got in
There's so many seasonings.
Yeah, but she got all that shit. Diced up garlic.
Dill. All that stuff.
You name it.
She ain't got none of that. She got salt and pepper.
She got salt. Paprika. Right?
She ain't got no paprika. She ain't got no spicy paprika. She got no smoked paprika. She ain't got none of that shit.
She got rub, all that rub.
She ain't got that.
Grill this.
And she ain't got the hot sauce in the bag.
She got the Louisiana hot sauce, got the Tabasco sauce, got the motherfucking, like I said, sriracha sauce. She got the picante sauce.
Wait, Big J's playing a video. Hold on.
Oh shit, we ain't hearing it.
Where is he at?
He right there, breathing.
Big J.
Yeah. I was allowing y'all to speak because.
Oh, we were on it. We be here all day long talking about prices.
It's on mute. Okay. Now.
You see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's Miss Floppy.
What's all them kids in that room for?
You see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what's Miss Floppy.
Them kids up in that room. Wait, hold on. The kids in this room. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is crazy. What's all them kids in that room? Stop. Hold on. Where's a? Yeah, what's all them kids in that room for? Man, okay.
Is that the Bubba they're talking about with Trump?
They saying Bubba was Clinton.
Clinton ain't no Bubba.
Yeah. He said that you put that thing on them. Woo. You listen to what he said? Yeah. I listened to what was said, and I was like, wait a minute, in front of kids? You saying this in front of kids? Hold on. Let me put this sound back on. So y'all can actually hear it. Just play it. Hold on. Don't do that.
You see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's Miss Floppy.
Put that thing on.
You see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's.
Okay, you put that thing on them. Wow. You said those girls had on pumps. You know what? I'm gonna back out of that. Let me back out of that.
Yeah, that's very nefarious and disgusting.
Yeah. I'm gonna back out of that one, man. I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah. That didn't look right. That didn't look right or sound right either.
No.
Yeah. Let me back out of that one. Man. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
super
yeah, it is.
suspicious.
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, man. You know what? I might want to do this on Sundays then. I do want live streams on
You got to start doing it in the daytime. At nighttime, everybody's sleeping, Big J.
Yeah, you're
The other
right
night
though, because
was
I'll
lit.
be.
The other morning was lit though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was riding
Yeah,
around
yeah,
4 o'clock.
yeah.
Big J, you fucked up
Yeah.
though, man. All right,
What?
because you
I
had
fucked them on.
700. You had 700 people watching the other week, man, with Anton shit. And I asked you, make it subscriber only so them folks can subscribe and they'll be in your shit now,
Oh,
dog.
that's a good idea.
And he didn't do
Queen.
it. Talking about if the people want to subscribe, they can subscribe if they want to, Root. Like, I'm like, no, make the ass subscribe. Nigga, what the fuck? You had them.
And you're not the only one who said that. You're not the only one who said that. Because Queen
You gotta
actually told
start.
me
You gotta
that.
start listening to Queen, Big J. Queen is gonna help you grow your channel. Look how many subs Queen got.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's been trying to tell you. She's been trying to tell you how to do it. You got to listen to her.
Yeah,
Queen
yeah,
say
you're
she
right.
is
You're
the
right.
first. Say she the first mammy over here, nigga. I said first lady. No,
She's
first
no
mammy.
mammy.
She said it to me. She said, I said, is Queen the first lady over here? She said, no, I'm the first mammy, Roo. I'm like, first mammy?
She's no mammy.
Yeah.
Hell no. Hey, look,
That-
this
yeah.
off topic. This off topic real fast though. But if y'all done peeped that, this is why I be talking about family members, man. This is why I be hating family members, dog. So y'all already know where I'm going with this shit. You've been seeing. Do y'all think? And this is crazy. This is corny. I know this ain't your type of topic, but I don't like how family members be doing family, man. Because I'm looking at this Glorilla shit, right? Now, peep this, nigga.
Oh yeah.
Man,
Oh
now peep
yeah.
this.
Yeah.
I'm listening to
Yeah.
Glorilla's sister give an interview to that guy named Skinbone out there in Chicago, and she said she had to sneak in to one of Glorilla's concerts. Her mama got her in. She had to sneak in, and the thing that stuck out with that conversation was, she said, "Man, my sister can give a hell of a goddamn concert, right? I can't take away from her talent. She's a hell of an artist. She's most definitely talented." And my thing is, why do households? And that's what I always took this shit personal, Big J. Is when your household play with you, dog. Anybody can play with you except your household. I feel that your household, you was raised up with people. I think they supposed to be the main ones supportive of you. Don't give a fuck how they feel. Your household is, we talking about current household or past household. Your household is supposed to never play with you in front of people, man.
Right.
This is
Blood
household.
ties don't always make them family. I'm sorry.
But no,
your family is who you make your family. You find your family in the world.
No, I agree when you get older. I'm saying, even though, let's just say, if you and your sisters and brothers may not be all that close and cool, if you raised up in the household, if my household is my household shouldn't play with me, dog. I should play with my household. Anybody else can play with me, dog. My household should be the last person or people, mama, daddy, sister, brother, whoever, cousin. If we was raised in a household together at any given point, whether it's past or present, we should never play them dirty ass games. I don't give a fuck how we feel. It just be some shit I feel like you should just suck up and say, you know what? That's my sister, or that's somebody I was in a household with. Either we stayed in the same room, ate at the same table, we lived in the same house. That's my house. Household shouldn't fucking play with you like that, man. And Glorilla's sister is doing some of the weakest shit. Even them brothers and all that. Now, to be on some whole ass shit like this when y'all sisters, Glorilla, the top rapper for the last 2 years. She ain't just a regular rapper. The number one rapper, dog. Over the boys and the girl, besides Kendrick, right? We put Kendrick to the side. We talking about the big dog, the one who's up and coming now. For the last 2 years, Glorilla been a top rapper out the men and women. And y'all playing with this girl like this she's ain't y'all sister, man. And when the guy was asking her, what was you doing, since you feel entitled, what was you doing that contribute to her being who she is now? Because if you telling me you wrote a lot of them songs, then you got them right. Glorilla's a hoe for why she ain't got you with her. If you produce some of her beats, let alone pay for studio time, and she's playing with you like as if you ain't contribute to her being successful, that's different. But if this young lady, this dyke ass bitch, dog, Glorilla, nigga, this stud asshole, is saying she ain't do shit to contribute to Glorilla being successful. That's why I wanted to ask y'all, do family members owe you shit? When
I mean, it's biblical. I mean, look at Joseph was sold into slavery by his own siblings. So this it's a ancient story. Everybody that's your family is not your family.
let's say that is true, right? I only know the surface level, right, of the Glorilla and Bro-rilla, right?
Yeah.
Um, I think she should not go to the press and go on social media, because you're allowing whoever hating y'all
Yeah.
as a collective to come up in there. You don't show no signs of weakness or show no signs of
Not
uh you know splinters,
vulnerability.
so that
Yeah,
so that
like
so
that
so
kicking
some
armor.
yeah, you don't show no kink in no armor, so that some outside force, whoever it may be, the record companies that post, or the government or whatever, or the corporations that own the music and all that, right?
Yeah,
To
yeah.
come up between there and destroy all that.
Nah.
The best way
Especially
for them to
when you
do.
when you Hey, Big J,
You go
especially when
ahead.
you are, especially when you are creating your legacy. It's like this, right? I'm not gonna say it's right, 'cause I don't believe in household members exposing household members like that. But if you want to
Hmm.
run that shit, let's just see if Gorilla turned 40, because she's about 26, 27 years old now. So let's just see if she's 40 and she ain't just looked out. If you just think that she deserves to look out because now y'all been supportive, y'all been quiet, y'all been cool, and y'all could be still struggling at this point, and she just came through, and she done got richer and got famous, but she's not as hot as she was now. And if you just want to kind of express that you are disappointed, I don't feel you should be going to the media about that shit, but you may have more of a right when she's older, not when she's
But
going through the shit now. Like when she's hot and she's going through creating her name to be one of the best people of all time and doing this shit. And now you want to now try to shut that down now. And you
she's
know
on
you
her
didn't contribute.
rise. She's actually
Yo,
rising. She's
you're on
on
the
the
rise.
rise, right?
But
Yeah, yeah.
but Big
So,
J, but you didn't contribute to why she's in this position.
uh-huh.
That's why I don't feel you have the right to be playing like as if just because you was there. See, that's where a lot of family members get fucked up. They run. A lot of black people got this shit fucked up. They go with this "I was there" shit, but not being specific about what they was there doing. They're not
Mm-hmm.
talking about I was there contributing to what you are doing now. Because you will be with me. You will be with the person. It's no way in life if LeBron and his goddamn son, if he been teaching his son how to play basketball, you see why his son is with him now, though. It ain't like he's some long lost daddy and wondering, well, why my son don't fuck with me. He's the NBA and I'm broken. If you with your son, bro, and you developing your son to become this, bro, like LeVar Ball, like Michael Jackson, Joe Jackson, all of them, you're
Don't
gonna
don't
still
don't
be
don't
there.
be like don't be like Shaquille O'Neal's daddy. Just that man, he left him
Yo,
with that baby when he was born, and then as soon as
that's
Shaquille O'Neal became big, he was all, oh,
all of a
oh,
sudden,
that's my son.
that's my son and that shit.
18, 20 years later, he popped
Nah,
right on back in the scene. Yeah, don't
fuck that.
yeah,
Hey, look,
yeah, fuck all that. Yeah.
I feel like if you was there and you contributing to why a person is going to become successful, you would be there when they successful because you was contributing already. Whether you a chef, whether you writing the lyrics, doing the music, whether you an assistant, it's like you're gonna still be there. As high they get, you're gonna still be with them regardless because you contributing to this shit. You ain't just
Hmm.
entitled because you're a brother or a sister, man. That's the issue. And what I'm saying though, a lot of family members, a lot of black people move like that. A lot of folks move this. I was just there with you, laying on the floor with you, eating at the table with you. Even if I was hating on your ass low key, or even was on some bullshit with you as a brother or sister, I still deserve some shit because I was there. And niggas run that shit. Because the more niggas would identify with niggas like that. They'll side with guys like that on some, oh yeah, he was there, bro. Oh yeah, she was there. But what was you there doing though? Because if you was there and you was going against what I was doing, hating
So
on what
what
I was
about
doing, you don't deserve. Go
what
talk to me.
about also even if you're saying you were there,
Yeah,
what about being there now for that person? Now that person,
exactly.
I mean, why not? Was is a past tense thing. What about a present tense and a future tense? Are you there now? Are you going to be
Are you
there
there?
next year, next
Or
5 years, next 10
are
years?
are you there contributing to not just being
That
there
part,
in the way?
yes.
You in there in the way. If you in the way, you in the way. If you contributing, that's not the same as you being there because you there
Yeah,
contributing.
yeah.
So it's just a family entitlement of I could run that. And you know, black people are good at I was here with you though. But they don't want to tell everybody the truth about, but yeah, I was going
You,
against
you
everything
know,
you
you
was
know, you know,
doing though
you know
while I
what,
was here with you.
what okay. Let me use use somebody, right?
Mhm.
And Pure might know who I'm talking about. You remember that single duel called Hall and Oates, the white duel?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
almost definitely one of the best
Yeah,
groups.
Sarah Smile.
Sarah
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't go for that. Okay.
I
I
don't
listened to
go
that
for that.
song in school. Yeah. I have a high school coach. He always played that shit. Hall and Oates.
Mhm.
That's how I know. Yeah, that's how I know about all his songs and shit.
Yeah,
But
man.
okay, you don't know. I don't know if y'all noticed. They split up. They're suing each other now, but we don't know
Didn't know
about it.
that.
Didn't even
I
know
didn't know
it.
that.
No. Yeah, you didn't know about it. But because like they did a redemption, a remake of Sarah Smile. Only Hall showed up. Oates is
Oh,
no longer around. Oates did a remake of that same song with I forgot the other country artist. And I was sitting there like, wait a minute, why ain't they together? And why ain't they're doing the same song, but why ain't they doing together? Right? Right. Yeah.
yeah.
Why won't you
Oh,
smile?
you know,
Smile for me. Yeah. I remember in high school I remember in high school. I remember in high school there was a girl named Sarah, and I was flirting with her, and I was singing that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I act the whole ass on that shit. That shit was
Your
funny as
ass
fuck.
say
But anyway, I was flirting
that
my
shit
ass
lit,
off.
dog.
Yeah. But anyway,
That's
yeah.
it.
But back to the point though. We don't know about that because they're doing shit behind the scenes, and I wish that more people. I wish Gorilla and Brorilla
Bro, real love.
would do
Yeah.
Brorilla would do that to Glorilla. Just I don't appreciate going on social media, going to TikTok and saying, "Well, my sister treat me like shit. I supposed to have some of the money." That. Why don't you just get a mediator and have that shit? Instead of going out and blasting your whole embarrassing everybody, embarrassing the whole family and shit. You know what
Mhm.
I'm saying? Now I know how Oates are not family, but still,
Hall was the lead singer, so of course he's gonna take the song.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true.
That's a hell of a
Yeah,
group, though. That was a hell of a group, man. I give him that.
yeah,
Hey, look, what I'm
yeah.
saying with Bro Rilla now, right? If you want, let's just say, if they started some shit and Glorilla had to put up 50 bands on that dog, I don't feel Glorilla would just not look out for them if they started a restaurant, bro. If they started something, food truck business, like if they did some shit. Now if they saying, okay, well, we try to get this going and we got everything in place, we just need the money to get this shit running, and Glorilla may not want to look at. You might have a more of an argument there because it makes sense if somebody were to donate a certain amount is for you to continue it and keep it going, especially if you can ride the name and everybody not coming to your shit because now, all right, this is a hamburger joint or a soul food spot by Gorilla sisters and shit or family. Everybody will come through and will fuck around with it because this is a family shit now. I can see you might be a little upset if you all want to do some shit like that and you needed 50 bands though real quick. And Glorilla don't want to give you the 50
Hmm.
bands. I could see that part, but they ain't know how it always is though when it comes to family just wanting money. It ain't because you want money because you want to get something going to where I'll be out your hair. I just need 10,000 to get this shit going. I'm gone. I already look. I done presented to the person with the money like a short tank, right? Got the business idea, got everything already in play. I just need this amount to get this shit running, and it might be
But
25,000.
who's to say that she didn't give family members money and they piss it
No,
away and then they want more? And
that's
we're
what the
only
fuck
hearing
they
about
doing.
the I want more part.
That's what the fuck they did though. She said, of course, according to what I'm seeing, the mom and daddy saying that yeah, she done gave them money many times.
Hmm.
But how much?
Yeah.
All right. So that's what I want to know. When you're a family, how much do a person owe you? Like a monthly stipend? How much do they owe you? How much do a person owe you? Like to put you on your feet, to just give you money to blow off and fuck off, man? Like what do a person owe you though when they
I feel
rich?
like that's from your heart. What you feel is if you want to, you give. Listen, charity is a heartfelt thing. Okay. If you ain't feeling it, you don't do it. Look at Mariah Carey. She had a sister that had a drug problem, right? She
Yeah,
cut
I
her
kind of see it.
sister off. It's not that she didn't provide for her sister at one time, because I think she did, but she cut her off. And then when she cut her off, look how bad her sister talked about her.
I think everybody. Now, hear what I'm saying, pure. I believe everybody who then came from nothing, and somebody rose up and became something. They all tried to help, man. You're not gonna get me to believe that that's not the first thing
No,
on
I
people's
think
minds and
there's
on their
some
heart.
people that don't help for shit. They don't give a
Now,
fuck.
hold up. Hold on. I got you. No, I got you. I think the majority of people who come from nothing and start getting something all of a sudden, I think they at least try to go that route of helping at first.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe that people come from poverty and then somebody become a basketball player or a rapper or entertainer, and you just never try to give everybody 5,000 a piece, 10,000 a piece, whatever the fuck, buy a house for everybody, buy everybody cars, and then you see then that probably wasn't a good idea for you because look at how they played with the money that you earned, and you might take insult and be offended by that because you like, I had to really get out here and do that, and y'all gonna piss away the money out. How y'all gonna play? Then you gonna come at me acting like I owe you some more type shit. So I can see if that's the case when folks say, you know what, I'm good with my family, I'm gonna cut your ass off. But if you telling me the majority of the people who get on say, yeah, fuck my family like that, I don't believe that shit. And I don't believe Gorilla when she first got on. And I don't think she's filthy rich. I think she's up a couple million. I don't think
Yeah.
she's filthy rich to where she could be buying everybody a house. She got 10 siblings and a mom and a daddy.
Mm-hmm.
She can't buy 10
Well,
houses.
how many kids in that household again?
She said it was 10 of them.
Well, shit, she can't sit there and just make it rain.
And she one of the youngest ones.
Okay, but she can't sit there and make it rain like there was 10 is like a dozen kids in that household. There's a dozen in that household.
Clarissa Shields said the same thing about her sisters and shit, right? That all her sister kids live with her, but they still be on some bullshit with her though, right? Tony Braxton said it about her goddamn sisters. Everybody got this issue.
Speaking of Tony Braxton, I went to a Tony Braxton. Well, it was a Boys to Men concert like a couple weeks ago, and Tony Braxton. Oh my God! Just got to shout this out real quick. Her music was so fucking fantastic. It was so crisp. It was so clean. Like she legit is when you think of a superstar, she has that superstar voice, and that's for real. Like in concert, right?
She do.
And the fact that she's almost 60 years old, if not 60. And she looks like she's 20 years old.
Yeah, she's young.
She's gorgeous. And I mean gorgeous. And she said she had lupus, right, in the concert, and said that all the doctors told her that she would never sing again. And there she was on stage singing, like performing and singing beautiful. Like just everything about her was angelic and she was just amazing.
She 58. So yeah, I think people.
How old is she?
58.
58.
Yeah. Oh, she looked like she was in her 20s, legit 20s.
I remember you told me, Pure, you was like mid 50s, late 50s, right?
Uh-huh. I'm almost 60.
You don't look bad neither though. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
For your age.
you.
So look, but this is what I'm saying though. That's what we was fooled coming up, man. We was fooled. We was thinking that when people turn 50, you got to go ahead and retire and just start looking like an old man or old woman and shit until the last 20 years when I'm starting seeing in this century for sure that it's the 50 and 60-year-olds is looking better than the 20 and 30-year-olds, man. It's like
you also got to take into account the lifestyle. Let me just say this.
I got you.
Because the people that are in their 80s and 90s that look old now have lived a hard life, and I mean a hard life. There was no cell phones to communicate. There was the washing machines and the appliances we have. You just toss your dishes in the dishwasher. You toss your clothes in the washing machine. They didn't have all that stuff. And like I said, I think I've told you, my grandma, my dad's mom, push plowed to grow food in their garden by herself, pregnant, everything. They had a hard ass life. The people nowadays don't see that kind of hard life. Like legit, my other grandma had a farm with an outhouse. There was no running water. Okay. What people experience now, the reason why they look so much younger is because the life is not as hard as it was back then. So of course their bodies and their faces are going to reflect the hardship.
And
We don't have that type of hardship.
And plus, though, we don't smoke or drink like
Yeah.
our
Well, I mean, there's
grandparents.
people that drink a lot
But
and
look,
still
hold on.
now still.
But look,
I know,
somebody
yeah,
in the chat, Chakra Love in the chat, she said, we have to also take into account that the older women are getting work done. That ain't always true, because I'm looking at these women on Instagram
Yeah.
who are in their 40s, 50s, and pushing 60. They don't have, no, they showing you pictures of when they was just like in their late 30s, early 40s, and now, all thing you see different is they lost weight and trimmed up. You don't see no work done in their face like that. It ain't like they got a facelift or no whatever the fuck, some kind of nah. So
Yeah.
I beg to differ. Now, if you want to say the rich ones, I don't know, because even Toni Braxton still look the same though.
She looks
Like,
the same, and I don't think she had any work done.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna say she ain't had no work done, because it is a doctor in Atlanta that I was looking at. He was making people look younger, and they did look good. So I'm not saying you can't get work done. I think you have the right when you 50, if you want to get something done, if it ain't gonna make you look solely different than what you normally look like, I think you have the right to go ahead and do it. But if you keeping up a lifestyle like working out, eating right, you're not smoking and drinking as much, you performing, you active, and you just overall look good, I don't think no one should take that from you. Because
I think
if you
rest is another big factor too, because back then people woke up at the crack of dawn, like 4:00 in the morning, and then didn't go to sleep until the nighttime. Like they didn't finish their work until like 7:00, 8:00 at night, and then had to cook dinner, do all the things, laundry and everything, and then go to bed and then get up again. Like they weren't getting a lot of rest. We have a very easy life in comparison to what they had back then.
Yeah. I'm about to show y'all something real fast. Hold on, y'all keep talking. I'm gonna put this link in the chat. Anybody want to hit this? This ain't nothing bad. It's an Instagram link. It's an Instagram link of a man. He does these surgeries, and it looks. I mean, it look good though. I ain't gonna lie. Act like the shit don't look good, dog. Like the actual surgery, and these people look good when they done. It's like, well, god damn, okay. And I'm saying I'm not against that if you just want to, if you have some more life in you. Let me find this goddamn shit. If you got some more life in you to where you want to get out here at 50 plus and run it again, man, dog, and you just need to get your face tightened a little bit, bro, and you already still working out, though, right? Cool. Go ahead, man, with that shit. I ain't opposed to that shit. Hold on, I'm trying to find.
You trying to find it? Oh, I was. Wait a minute. Where's the link? I was about to ask you where's the link at.
Here you go, right here. Here though. Here go. This is named Dr. Hold on. Yeah, y'all hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
All right, it's a guy named Dr. Truth right here. Here go the link. I'm dropping the link right here. It's a guy named Dr. Truesdale, man. If you look at the guy, look at the surgery. I'm not opposed to that shit, dog, for a 50, 60-year-old woman or man, dog. I'm not, dog.
Oh,
everybody hit the link.
Wait.
Yo,
well, I hit the link. I hate the link. You have to log in because it says this content may be inappropriate. It's only available.
Oh shit! Well, it's
not.
Yeah.
I had to sign in Instagram. I had to sign in to see it. But yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hold on.
Well, there's women that have had shit tons of surgery done, and there's no amount of surgery that's ever going to make them look good. I'm sorry, what Madonna don't look good. She's had a shit ton of surgery, and no matter how much surgery she has had to make her look young, to me, there's an underlying old factor to her.
Oh yeah, let me see.
Let me know if y'all hear me.
Yeah. I hear me. I hear you.
All right, so look, if you can show it, what I'm saying, the guy named Dr. Truesdale, I think he out there in Georgia. I'm not against. If you look at, if you telling me, Big J, a person turned 50, and this is like a birthday gift for themselves, and they spend however much to make themselves get back, they about to get back out into this world for real and go. I'm not against it if you just want to look young again, dog. And what I'm saying, though, this man have performed some damn good surgery on people, and I'm not opposed to it. I'm not opposed of it, dog. I am not opposed of it. So if Toni Braxton, if they going that route, and you still just being as active as you was when you was in your 20s and 30s, man, go for that shit. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Once you look at, like, if you click on one of their videos, man, like, look at that first dude
Yeah,
video.
like,
That first
okay,
dude.
like,
All right, anybody.
this
Her
dude
right
talking
there.
about
That
he
second
took.
lady. Yeah. Let's see if it comes up.
Hold
All right.
on.
Don't worry about it.
It's right
Yeah,
here.
if you don't-
Oh no, it
yeah,
ain't gonna
you
come
pay.
up because
Yeah,
I'm not signed
I
in.
put the link in.
Like her,
So I put the link in.
like her right here. Yeah. He shaved 15 years off of her.
Yeah, that's what
She look
happened.
15
Scroll
years
down some more. Scroll down
younger.
some more though. Scroll down some more. I'm gonna show you. It's another lady, man. I'm gonna show you. And the man say, I'm gonna make her look 20 years younger. If you just scroll down, it's an old. The one I
Right
sent
here.
you. Not her, but keep going, keep going. It her too, but just keep going though. It could be. You probably can't go no further though.
Never mind.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna let me do it. I'm not.
Yeah,
Cause
but
I'm not on Instagram.
But the one I sent y'all, the link, the one I sent you before the last one, that lady right there, look real beautiful already. But then whatever he did, he just hooked her up to where if you trying to take on this life again, man, hey man, and you want to look young doing it, man, go ahead and get that shit, man. I ain't fucked up. You still going, man? Fuck it. I ain't. So what I'm saying, at the end of the day, if you still look good for your age, Chakra Love or anybody, so what if you 58? If you looking good and you out here acting like you trying to on some young people shit, I'm not again. If you're not in the way, listen, bro. If you're not gonna be one of these 55, 60-year-old people in everybody way, everybody got to stop what they doing to come cater your motherfucking ass and slow down for you. If you gonna keep up with the people, man, go ahead and keep up with them folks, my nigga. Look, go ahead, get whatever surgery you want, and get out here and be 28, 29 years old again.
Yeah, if that's your thing.
That's what as long as you're not in people way trying to act like young people need to slow down for your ass and you're gonna be a burden on people, dog. If you Tony Braxton still doing concerts and shit, Martin Lawrence and shit, I'm just saying, niggas saying he looking younger and shit. I'm just saying. Denzel Washington, Mariah Carey. Man, if y'all still trying to do it, man, come on, do it. Mike Tyson still boxing, Evander Holyfield still boxing. As long as you keeping up, bro, keep up.
Mm-hmm.
You
know who I really admire is Will Smith, and I know a lot of people talk shit about Will Smith, but Will Smith is out there. He is going, like, he has episodes with Disney where he goes from pole to pole. Have you seen the episode from pole to pole with he's been to the North Pole, the South Pole. Oh my God, it's amazing. His episodes. He's been in the Amazon forest. He has been all over these different nature places, trekking, even under the ocean and diving and all these different things. Like he's got some amazing content that's new that people, it just opens your eyes to shit.
I don't feel people get old, man. Listen, what I'm saying, pure. You and Big J. I think you start getting old when you start acting old, like you can't do shit no more, man. And you could be 40 with that shit. I feel like as long as you gonna get out here in the world and keep your pace, you can explore anything you want to. It ain't your age. Your age is just a number for records. It ain't who you are. It's just to keep up with the time, so you can say it's 2026, it's 2027. That's all. The person you are is who you've been since you was a kid, bro. Whoever you are. We talking about the way you've been the same person. You ain't switched up souls.
But that's only if you stick to your authentic, the authentic self. A lot of people aren't authentic though, Rude. They're not. And you know this. We live in a very plastic minded world. And so people are not authentically themselves, not their personality, not their spirit, not nothing is authentic. Nothing. And when you see authenticity, of course you admire it because it's something that it's really lacking in this world now. The reason why people have drawn themselves to Trump is because he's a fucking authentic asshole. And they love the fact that he's authentic, even though he's fucking vile as a motherfucker. But he's authentically himself. He don't fucking, he doesn't make way for anybody. He lies at the fucking drop of a hat, but he's always lied and he's stuck to his being a liar. And people, they like him because he's authentic. And what a lot of these politicians need to understand is they need to stop faking shit. Like Hillary with the hot sauce in the fucking bag, and they need to start fucking being authentic. The reason why I like why I like Jasmine Crockett is she's authentic.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
She don't fake shit.
I agree.
Okay. And the problem is people hate when a black woman is authentic for some reason. They can get away with it if you're a white man, but oh, God forbid you're a black woman being authentic.
Yeah.
But she's gaining popularity with a lot of people is because she is authentic.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. And she's not bad looking too though.
No, she's beautiful.
She got the sex appeal with it, man. I give her that. Jasmine Crockett, yo, she got nice on the eyes. I give her that, man. Yeah.
Yeah, if people want to really go far in politics, they need to stop faking. Like a lot of these Republicans that are down low gay, be fucking gay. Stop acting like you're not gay and you're against the gay community and fucking be gay. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's the problem with a lot of, they're not fucking authentic. They need to be authentic. Own your shit. Be who you are. At least the one lady that's a transgender woman in, was it Connecticut or one of them states, she's authentic in politics.
Okay.
She ain't hiding her lifestyle for nobody.
Chakra Love be giving them hell. Who is Chakra Love, dog? Because she be giving everybody hell, man. She's like getting all this surgery is definitely not keeping it authentic. We
That's a fact.
But look, it's not all right. Listen, if you just BBL, look, I don't be giving a fuck really about what women choose to do with their bodies, though, man. My thing is, if you're gonna keep the shit up and not waste your money, I think folks appreciate if they see you getting a certain surgery and you're gonna look like that for the rest of your days. I think folks can appreciate you keeping it going. It's like you need a boost. All right, cool. Whether a woman had a baby and you just need a tuck, I don't know. I don't give a damn about none of that cosmetic. That's y'all shit, right? I've always got out of business of women doing what women be doing to make themselves feel good. I think the point of making it look bad is when you don't keep it up. And then it goes back to what it was.
Because somebody said being transgender, is that authentic? It's authentic in my mind because you're living your authentic self. You feel you came into this body in the wrong body. And as an adult, and I do not condone children being fucked around with and their sexuality and gender being played with by adults. When you become an adult and you feel that you are in the wrong body and you choose to transition, I'm okay with that personally. And I feel it's authentic. It's just like Dolly Parton. Dolly Parton has had every fucking plastic surgery known to man, breasts, liposuction, you name it, she's had it done. Lips, she don't fucking she doesn't fake that she's gotten all that she's very open about being having plastic surgery, fake nails, everything, right?
Yeah.
But Dolly Parton is one of the most authentic people walking the fucking face of this earth, and she's kind-hearted and a good person. So when I say authenticity, that's what I'm talking about. Living your own authenticity. And if you happen to be a trans woman or trans man and that's your authenticity, then so be it. That's what I'm talking about being authentic.
I'm going to say that Dr. Truesdale, man, for what I'm seeing, the man do some damn good work, man. And I don't know. Listen, man. I'm not a spokesperson for surgery or none of that, but when I saw that Instagram page, I was like, what the fuck he doing?
Chakra asked me, do I know Dolly? I don't know Dolly, but I tell you what my mom has met Dolly Parton. My mom used to be a maid at the Golden Nugget, and Dolly Parton used to come in there. And my mom had met a whole lot of stars, some very nasty spirited and some very good. And my mom said she was one of the sweetest ladies. She was very generous. She tipped her housekeepers. She was such a good person. And she just was a good person, and she didn't disrespect anybody, no matter where they were in life. Whether you were a maid or somebody that's, has a lot of money, she's just an authentic person. And I can tell you that from my mom meeting her many, many times. And I'm not the only one. Everybody that meets her says the same thing. Everybody that's been in contact with Dolly Parton says the exact same thing. And she's super generous. And she built her state up.
You remind me of Pure a little bit, the way you carry
What?
yourself. I'm not saying you and her, y'all on the same shit, but you remind your demeanor, your personality. You remind me of Darlene that be on with Corey Holcomb. You remind me of Darlene.
Who's Darlene?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What happened? What, Big J?
All right, go to it. Go to it, BJ. Real fast. They kind of.
I made a video about Darlene. Yeah. Darlene's fine though. You know. So is Pure.
She should find an older woman. But I'm saying like the way y'all carry yourself is kind of like on a similar. It's similar. Like y'all real peaceful, chill. Y'all kind of give everybody credit, give everybody respect, love. It's not like.
Look, I tried it as much as I possibly. Now I have a bad side. You know that I do. But I try as much as possible to be respectful to people because I want. You have to give what you want back, right?
Okay. Chakra giving hell, dog. Chakra ain't shit, dog. Listen, man. I'm saying Pure. You can see Darlene and Pure are similar in the way they act, the way they carry themselves, the way they talk.
Yeah, I mean, Darlene and Pure has the same eye type.
Though.
She used to date Ice-T. She dated Ice-T back in the day.
Is she that white lady?
Is she the Hispanic
lady?
Pull
hold
up
on.
fast.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Darlene, hold on. Darlene. I can't spell word for shit now. What the hell?
Yeah, Darlene.
So something like that. Hold on. No, wait a minute. Hold on. I can't spell shit.
That's not a compliment.
No, it's
can't spell
compliment. No. Fuck that.
No.
Pure. It's a compliment when it comes to Darlene's not. She's not disrespectful. All right, she's real peaceful and chill. Right?
I like peace. I've lived a very chaotic life. I like peace. I love peace.
She's not a negative. She's not negative acting. Like she's real chill with it. Like she's real laid back and chill. Now, however you feel about her, if she let things slide, I agree. So yeah, I can say the same thing. Pure, you might let certain things slide too. But overall, when I'm saying you remind me of Darlene when it comes to how y'all carry it.
Let me see.
What's up, man? Why y'all giving me hell? Hold up. What's up?
There's a whole lot of hell going on in the chat room.
In the chat, some hell.
Somebody don't like Darlene.
Somebody said Darlene age. No, Darlene didn't age bad though. She's still good looking though. Like as we say.
I actually did a review video. Okay, right here is the thumbnail. This is the thumbnail on George Macon. That's Darlene right there on the thumbnail. George Macon said Darlene.
Go to Google and you can put up more pictures or go to Google Images and whatnot.
All right, hold on.
Or you can go to her channel. Go to her channel on YouTube.
Yeah. I do. Oh, that's right. That's right. Let me go down to her. Yeah. Let me go to her channel then. Yeah. I'm already over there. Yeah. This is her.
And Darlene about 58.
You see, like
I think you just said that, Rue, because of the glasses, because you see me in my glasses before.
No, I'm going based on. Hold up.
No. Y'all two. Yeah.
Y'all kind of carry. It's like y'all similar in how y'all carry yourself, man. It's like the same. You'll be like, oh, that's Pure.
The mannerisms. The mannerisms.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
All right. Listen to it.
Play it. Let me see. Because I don't even know who she is.
Play a real fast. Make y'all sisters.
Welcome back to Darlene's World, and I am going to be reading in this reading chapter 3 and 4 from my book because 3 is so short. And also I feel bad because I've actually had some great messages. Thank you guys for reaching out. By the way, can't wait to get Discord going. This way I can really
you doing tarot card readings?
QAs. So that's coming very soon. Thank you so much for even being here.
No. She was.
Um,
Is
I
that
think. I
is that
think
not
she
is that
reading
not pure?
cards. I think.
now
Is
you're
that
gonna
not
make
pure
me.
though?
Now you're gonna make me go into her
Yeah.
channel and
Yeah.
watch her and see what's up.
Go look
Cause
at it.
Rue, you come up with some things. You did remember when you told me I was what's that one drug dealing lady in South America? What you said? I was,
Griselda Blanco.
yeah, I didn't appreciate that.
I call you Griselda Blanco.
Yeah.
What's that
Lord
saying,
have
man?
mercy.
I mean, the
Civil,
glasses, the earrings. It's the same mannerisms you
it's
have. I
the
mean,
same
it's the
mannerism though.
same
You like
style.
look at
Yeah.
Darlene and tell me if you don't see a lot of you in her pure. Just say I don't see
I'm
that
gonna
much you
watch
too in
her.
her.
I'm gonna watch her.
Y'all know I'm good at similarities. I be pairing
But
people together like
but
yeah, I'm coding. What's up?
Hopefully you were able to check out chapter 1 and chapter.
and the thing is,
She
right?
doing a book reading
I'm really
on the channel.
disappointed. I don't know what she's
What?
doing on this video.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Because me and my friend used
I
to do
think
book
she's
reading.
talking to her. Oh, you talking about that book club you used to have?
Yeah. Remember? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing is though, I'm disappointed in Darlene. I really am. I'm disappointed in her
Why was up?
because she, you remember when Corey disrespect her and because she don't want to hold up that racist shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Darlene ain't black.
Yeah, he was wrong for that.
So
He
why
was wrong
would
for
she
that though.
hold
He
up
was
a
wrong.
shirt
She
showing
looks
all that?
mixed to me
Huh?
though. She looks like she's mixed.
Like she's more on the Latino side of the game. I think Filipino
She
or
might be
Latina.
more.
She's in that.
Yeah, but I can tell she got some kind of black blood.
Got the black
But
blood in her.
Yeah, it's in her.
She
She
love
looks
black
I don't.
men
mixed.
though.
I don't. I don't. I don't think
She
I
love
don't
black
think
men
she's
too.
mixed.
Are
Yeah,
you
yeah, yeah.
sure?
She,
Straight up
she is.
Latino.
She's,
Straight Mexican.
yeah, yeah. She's into black men because she dated Ice. That's Ice. That's Ice Cube. No, Ice T's. Not I. Well, I'm
Ice-T.
saying Cube. That's Ice Cube's lady before he got with Coco.
Is that the one that he had on the album where she had her legs open and her butt showing? Wait, her one of
That
his
was
first albums.
that was Willie D's album. Like
Mm,
type in Willie D Darlene real fast. That's the album. She had the gun.
I think Ice-T
Okay,
had
hold on.
a cover with a woman in gold
I
before. I
think
can't even remember the album.
maybe
It's been so long.
Ice T too, but I know Willie D. And when I first knew of her, when he first came with his first album back in the early '90s, it was with her. She was naked. She wasn't naked, but she had on. You know what I mean? Her back was shown,
Hmm.
and she was naked, and she had sorry real fast, Big J, and she had like a shotgun, either pointing down to the ground.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. I'm gonna show
in.
you this though. Let me show you this back
Yeah, show this shit real
back in
fast.
the day.
Yeah,
Back in the day.
Reese is right.
Yeah,
Reese
you
is
see
the one.
Darlene.
That one, Reese. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Or the ones on Ice T. So all right, go to type in Willie D. Then let me see something. Hold on, let me see if it's up. Type in the Willie D. Or Darlene Ortiz, man. I'm gonna see it's something. She was on his shit too. Hold on, Darlene.
I'm trying
Darlene.
to find where it's at because it's not showing. I type in Willie D. Darlene Artez, and it doesn't show her. Only just showing her an
I
Ice
gotta get ready to
T.
go visit my grandbaby, so I'm gonna still listen. I'm gonna drop down though. Okay, Big J. Nice talking to you, Rue.
Well,
all right.
It's a long time to.
Okay.
You know what? It's a long time that three of us showed up.
I
It's a
know.
long
We gotta
time
do
three of
it
us
again.
showed up. Yeah. We might. We need to do. Yeah. We need to bring back the family back. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, y'all.
All right then. You have a good one. Yeah. Let me try to find that because I don't see it. Oh, so it's a Willie D album, right? Hold on. Damn.
Yeah, I'm back.
It's not showing up. It's not showing up.
It wasn't Willie D. It was Ice T. My bad. I was wrong. It was Ice T.
Okay. It was Ice T. Okay.
Ice-T. Yo, listen, man. Listen. Darlene ain't bad looking, ladies.
Oh, wait a minute. It's on. It's on moderate default. Let me put that search on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Should I show this on YouTube? I don't know. I'm gonna show this on
talking about the one
YouTube.
with the gun, the shotgun.
Yeah, with the shotgun in the hand. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
Back in the
Let
day.
me show it. Yeah, let me show it because this is
some old school 90s thought shit, nigga. Some new jack thought shit.
Oof. Yeah, man. Look. Oof. Yeah.
You know what I think? I think I might be wrong, but I think, like how Jay-Z got this Latina chick that's supposed to be like a Fed, or she was a confidential informant or whatnot. Her name is Desiree Perez, I think. I'm thinking these Latina chicks are feds working with these niggas, man. Like she been with Corey Holcomb this whole time. I'm thinking the way she treat Corey Holcomb, she either that nigga parole officer or probation officer, or she's an undercover motherfucking fed. All them video vixens that everybody know from Melissa Ford, but we talking about Latina, Vita Guerrero and all them. And you go to Cat Stacks and all them, and the ones throughout the list goes on, right? I think a lot of them Latina chicks be feds fucking with these niggas, man. That's just me thinking. My conspiracy. A lot of these Latina chicks don't be really fucking with these niggas for real. I think they be the police, nigga, or working for them people, keeping an eye on these niggas, man. I'm thinking Darlene is keeping an eye on Corey motherfucking dumbass.
Like she did on Ice-T. You really think so?
Man, I'm thinking the way my mind be thinking, I be thinking that this shit don't be pure genuine friendship shit in Hollywood or with people who are well known. I'm thinking everybody's assigned or you appointed. It's kind of like on some what I'm looking at. It's like, oh yeah. I'm undercut. Like you ever looked at Sons of Anarchy, right? You seen Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah.
With Jax.
Yeah.
All right then. So when Jax was dealing with the Galindo cartel, they pulled him to the side one day when nobody was around and showed him that they was a CIA. It was Danny Trejo, that Mexican that always been everybody's shit, and another Mexican. It's like they showed him that they was a CIA, and Jax was like, "Whoa, shit! Like what the fuck?" I think that's how they all move.
Yeah.
That these people are being assigned to people. They being put on you. I don't think these people are friends like that for real. I think Corey Holcomb, as goofy as Corey Holcomb as is, why would they let his big baboon looking ass, orangutan looking ass nigga be loose the way he is without somebody checking his ass? And I think Lena's there to check that nigga. That's why he pretend like he got rid of her, but I think he probably been wanting to get rid of her, but he can't because she's a probation officer. Let me find out, dog. Let me find out. They watching your
It's something. I'm really disappointed that she didn't leave when all the disrespect he did to her a week ago or so. I was like saddened that Darlene just didn't like, well, fuck him, and I'm out. She showed back. She showed up next week. I'm like,
that's how I know Corey don't fuck with her, and I know that she must be more than what she let on to be. Is he knew she wasn't gonna be able to pick up Razor syrup like that. He knew that shit, bro. He knew that by him even trying to get her to do some shit like that, a dummy mission, knowing that the backlash she was gonna get from all black women, let alone black people, it wouldn't have even been on Corey. I think Corey was trying to get the heat off of him so bad to where he was gonna make her do the shit, and she just kind of caught like, oh nah, nigga, I can't bail you out on this one. I can't, nigga, I ain't your probation officer on this one, nigga. Now I'm just your motherfucking probation officer to make sure your ass ain't smoking weed, nigga, and make sure you ain't drinking like that, nigga. But I'm not fit to be your punching bag. I ain't gonna be the one that you gonna crucify amongst black people. I ain't sacrificing. You ain't sacrificing me to black people like that, nigga. So
because
by her just saying, go, talk to me.
Because the thing is, though, when she was holding that phone, right? Go back to my video about it, right? Because I talked about my video, right? The live stream did it, right?
Go ahead.
When she, how old is Darlene? She about what, 59?
59.
Yeah, 58, 59, something like that. Shit, I still smash it. I still smash. I'll still smash. But anyway, back to the point. That point when she was holding the phone and she was like, "I'm not gonna put this up." And she said something about, "I got so much trouble getting the shirt done." Because she was like, I ain't going to do this shit. You know, she said, I got so much trouble. Yeah, you know, she ain't going to show that shirt. Yeah, and Corey's a bitch ass. Corey's a bitch ass nigga though.
For Corey to
Corey's
even
a bitch ass
try to
nigga.
do it, for Corey to even get her to try to do it, prove that he don't really fuck with her like that, and to get mad with her and then bring her back, it's like, nigga, you knew she was gonna do that. It's like, nigga, don't crumble, don't crash out like that to where you don't know when people trying to save you from really being canceled, nigga, because all y'all would have been canceled.
In today's environment, yeah, she would be.
And,
you know,
and the dude Craig, he something ain't right with that nigga too though. I know how niggas move like that. Those niggas like that, when they don't agree with the fuck niggas are doing, but they can't do shit because they feel like they inside or they stuck and they trying to find a way to get out. All Craig is doing is trying to come up with an exit strategy too. You're not gonna see Craig around. The same thing with Zoe Williams and Corey Holcomb, how they feel like, right? Of course, Corey came at Zoe with this shit, but it's gonna be, I think Craig eventually gonna come to his senses and he gonna back the fuck away, know that he's gonna get roasted one stream. He's gonna get roasted. I think that'll be the end of him and Corey though. He gonna have to take a stand eventually. Right now, he getting paid. Right now, them niggas be so caught up and so hard for money, they can't just up and leave because they got caught up in situations personally, right? So they got to kind of like go along with this shit. But don't think that Craig is not planning his strategy to exit. He is.
Because I think that Anton is lucky Zoe wasn't there. I think Zoe would have whoop Anton's ass.
Man, probably not.
Probably like you don't think? Yeah. You don't think so? If that situation happened 4 or 5 years ago, you don't think though Zoe would have whoop Anton's ass?
I don't know, man. Probably. I don't know. They would have fought. I don't know, man. Chakra Love say, Reese girl, you need to unblock me, man. We both hell. How Reese got somebody blocked though, bro? What kind of shit is this?
Yeah, she probably blocked on that other channel I ain't gonna mention, but yeah. So I don't know.
Listen, man. Somebody say they're not gonna fall out over there. They've been rocking together a long time. Man, that don't mean a goddamn thing. That man,
yeah, but Corey, I'm saying, but Corey getting too old for that shit. You know, getting too old for that bullshit he's doing, man.
When people start walking, look, when people like Corey gotta understand, folks rock with you, but they're not gonna rock with the stupid shit you doing though. So you can't say that that's not being loyal to you. Ain't nobody supposed to put up with the dumb. Like you guys, how y'all fuck with me though, right? Y'all know what happened. Y'all know about me, bro. So let's just say if I was on these panels talking stupid like these niggas, y'all wouldn't be fucking with me like that, bro. So I can't say, well, y'all not loyal because y'all don't want to fuck with me if I'm talking dumb. If I'm talking this Diddy, Epstein bullshit, agreeing with this shit, going along with this, y'all wouldn't be fucking with me though because of, you see what I'm saying? So you all know, I know, you ain't supposed to be on the panel talking like these dumb ass niggas. Because for one, you supposed to be a way above that shit and way beyond that shit. But nigga, you coming back talking like these goof ass niggas for what? And if I back down and say, well, y'all don't fuck with me, bro. I thought y'all fuck with me for real. No, you don't fuck with me playing like that, dog. So if I know that, he know that. People rock with you, but they're not gonna rock with you if they see you out here doing shit that we don't agree with, dog. Like we don't agree with you making this type of t-shirt about this black family, my nigga, calling them monkeys and apes and shit, bro. And you want us to represent that shit because we fuck with you any other time. This type of shit, when you decide to go sour, we not gonna rock with that sour shit. You see how they work? We ain't rocking with that shit, nigga. And that doesn't mean we ain't loyal. We just letting it be known to you. When you decide to go this route,
it's like that time when you and Charcoal Kitty was getting in on Taylor's channel, right? And I was having a fucking heart attack over y'all two. Remember? Yeah, I was having a heart attack over y'all two. I was worried about you and her and shit. It was out of concern and shit for real.
Damn.
You know. I was, man. Shit, I was having a conniption fit. Like, nigga, don't do that. Don't say that to that woman. Girl, man, don't say that to Rue. Why you disrespecting Rue?
Yeah, why we doing
Rue,
that?
why you disrespecting her? Man, I was having a conniption fit. For real.
We ain't gotta do all that, man. Yo, you right. I feel you. But now, see, Reese say, She pressed all earlier, then checked my block list. She got me blocked. So you must got her blocked. Chakra, you got
I
people
don't,
blocked.
I don't got,
Listen,
I don't got.
listen. Nigga fuck with you. They ain't supposed to be. That doesn't mean they gonna fuck with this stupid shit you gonna be doing, dog. That's what we saying. And
Right.
I think folks need to make that very clear. When you're dealing with people, look. When you're dealing with people, let it be known. I rock with you, but the moment you start going down a path that you know I don't fuck with, nigga, I don't have to let it be known. I don't fuck with this shit for you to know now, nigga. I ain't gonna fuck with that shit. If y'all start if y'all start getting high on drugs, I'm not fucking with that shit. If y'all start robbing and killing people and shit, I ain't gonna be fucking with that shit, nigga. If y'all had messing with kids, nigga, I ain't fucking with that shit. If y'all out here goddamn abusing animals, I'm not fucking with that. If like don't think I'm gonna be riding with this type of shit. Y'all mistreating old people, elderly abuse. I'm not fucking with this shit. Y'all scamming motherfucker. I'm not gonna play with that, dog. So don't think because I rock with this part when you want to show me this shit at first. Don't act like as if I'm in agreement to rock with when y'all decide to go this route. Like you remember on Good Times, right? Remember on Good
Mm-hmm.
Times
Mm-hmm.
when JJ had started messing with them guys. His name Grant Bush is another guy. He was cool with these guys.
You talking about the episode when he got shot?
No,
When
not the
JJ
one
got
we was
shot?
dealing with the gang. Not with the gang. The one with
Okay.
them dudes was selling dope, and JJ didn't know that shit. And
Oh, yeah.
they was fucking with that police. They was greasing that policeman, and it was a bus coming. And JJ, only reason JJ didn't get caught because he hid in the kitchen, and he hid in the cabinet or some shit. And they looked and they couldn't find his ass. And then when they left, he came out and he called Florida and say, "Mama, I want to come home. I do want to come home. Mama, can I come home?" Type shit. JJ didn't know them niggas was fucking with dope. Even them dudes said it. He said, "Nah, he don't know about the dope. He don't know about the dope we dealing with. All right, he just know about the whatever the fuck they had going on a club. I don't know what happened, but JJ didn't agree to be selling no fucking dope with them niggas, bro."
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying though, I think you need to let it be known what you about to see if a person gonna rock with you fully. Don't leave out things that you really gonna end up doing, and you expect the person to ride with that shit, but you ain't tell them about it. So if you niggas selling dope for real, but you act like as if we run the club or we out here playing video games and shit, nigga, but we really moving bricks low key, bitch ass nigga, let people know about that shit to see if they gonna fuck with you. Don't act like they went against you because they found out y'all moving dope, nigga. Nigga, hell the fuck no, I'm not fucking with this shit. Y'all robbing niggas? I didn't know y'all was jacking niggas, bro. I didn't know y'all hit me in low key, killing motherfuckers for money, bro. I didn't know that shit. That's what I'm saying,
Look
man.
at Reese right now. I thought Reese was this innocent. You
Reese,
know,
I'm
she
smoking
ain't.
weed right now, man.
Yeah. She's smoking weed and shit.
Listen,
Yeah.
Reese,
Yeah.
bro,
Mm-hmm.
Reese, hell. Listen, bro, listen. Reese, hell, my nigga. Reese trying to take over space, my nigga. Listen,
Yeah,
Big
she's
J.
everywhere. She's
Nah, Big J,
everywhere.
Big J,
You
Big
know,
J.
DJ Wish
Reese,
Doctor's channel.
nah, she
Everybody's
trying to run the
channeling shit.
space. Nah, this is what I'm saying. She trying to run the space, bro. Some pinky in the brain shit. Some pinky in the brain shit going on. Reese is trying to run the space. This year, Reese is gonna be known all over the space. She's gonna run the space, bro. This
Well,
person know who she
she
talking
might as
to.
well. She might as well because she's everywhere. Everybody know who the fuck she is and shit. She might as well.
Listen.
Shit. If she strike up a live stream, she'll have like 2,000, 3,000 subs already within the month.
Hey, look.
If
She
she just strike a live stream every now and then, she'll have a mass appeal. Because what? She's young. You know, she's young. You know, youthful and shit.
Hey, look.
I can imagine her being a beautiful woman too, though. You know, I don't know what she looked like. I don't know what Reese looked like. I'm assuming she's
not bad looking, dog. She ain't bad looking for what I saw.
she's not.
I thought she was gonna be fucked up looking. You know what I mean? I thought I was gonna get. I was hoping. I say, nigga, I hope she ugly, bro. But she ain't. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta kind of like you gotta change your opinion about it and shit. It's kind of like, let me give you an example. That nigga Drewski, you know Drewski, huh? The comedian.
Yeah, I know Jersey. Yeah.
See. As long as I've been knowing that nigga, I just didn't want to like this nigga, dog. But I'm starting to like this motherfucking nigga because he's funny. The nigga really funny, dog. That's how I felt about. Hold on. That's how I felt about Reese ass. I'm like, nigga, I don't want to like Reese ass.
Yeah,
And then I seen her. Then, hold on. Then I
that's
seen her. Hold on. Then I seen her. I'm like, well, she ain't bad looking though. So it's like, huh? She might can get away with some shit. That's how it works.
right, because yeah. I can't stand Reese, but every night, sometimes I feel. Well, let me be quiet. But anyway, the thing is, right?
Reese is somebody. Hold on, here you go. Reese is somebody you don't want to like her until you see her and you like, I gonna let that ride, my nigga. I gonna let that.
Yeah.
You can get away with this shit. All right, man. You lucky you ain't bad looking, dog. Because if you was bad looking, bro, we was gonna flame your ass, my nigga. You see what I'm saying? But you lucky, you got a look cute in you or something about you. It's all right. I give you that.
So how I don't want to know what she looked like, but can you describe her face? Is it like a heart-shaped face, or is it like a long face? Oh, it's heart-shaped. Oh, I love heart. I love heart-shaped faces. I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Like some red bone. It's some red bone shit. Like, hold on.
Like a little bit red in it. Oh, okay.
It's some I'm trying to get somebody. I'm good at comparing celebrities to people and shit. Girl from My Wife and Kids and shit, the oldest sister.
Mm-hmm.
Like on that kick though, on that side of the game. Like,
right.
What's her name? Jennifer Freeman. Like on that kick of the game. She on that side.
Okay. So I like to ask, well, how come she's single though? Why is she single?
I don't think she's single.
I think she is.
It's like, all right, it's like the girl from My Wife and Kids. You remember she played on You Got Served with Amarion and shit? The love interest.
Yeah.
On that kick.
Okay.
It's hold on, I'm about to get to you, man. Hold on.
No, I don't want to see. I don't want to know. I don't want to see her picture.
No.
Shit.
No. I don't got the picture. I'm saying I'm trying to give from what I remember, from what I saw when I was on the panel. I seen her. She showed a picture and whatnot. I'm just trying to give the
idea.
What's the side? Yeah. Where you can lean, you can go towards this direction and be like, all right, man. So let me see of a singer or a rapper or a singer. Let's see some. Let me see a singer. I'm trying to get
Talking about
somebody,
she look
man.
FBA. Well, we already know though. You African American. That's not even the issue. We talking about the idea.
I'm thinking, man. God damn, why can I think of motherfucker? Maybe you gotta give me some red. Give me some red bones, my nigga. I can tell you red bones.
Red bones.
Red bones, man. Some red bones. I can just hit it. Some red bones, man. I'm thinking of Shanti, of Christina Milian. I'm trying to get some red bones, man. Some
Amira? Amira?
Who? Anne-Marie?
Amira, yeah, Emery, yeah.
Anne-Marie? Not Anne-Marie. Now hold on, I'm trying to go.
Shit.
Like I said, I'm looking at old girl from My Wife and Kids though, for one, man. And then we get
I'm more into dark skinned women though, but let me see. Red bones. Let me see.
Okay. Like look towards Lala, nigga. Carmelo, Lala Anthony and shit. Like go in that area. It's like in that area. Like you put Reese in that, you in the mix with all of them. Like you put you in that, go over there with them with Lala Anthony and them, man. Goddamn round the way girl ass shit. You feel me? Yeah, round like that Reese, man. All right, man, whatever. Type shit. You understand what I mean, though? Like on that kick, bro. Like round the way.
Wait a minute. She got that little Lala Anthony. Oh, okay. She kind of like that brown. In
that area, like you go in that area with it.
Yeah. Okay.
In that area over there with it, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she got that brown skin. Okay. It was kind of like a mixture of a red bone into the brown skin.
Red bones into the brown skin type shit.
Yeah. I see what you're talking about. No, I had big lips like the girl from Wife and Kids.
I'm saying you over there, we're gonna throw you in now.
She's talking about
Who
she
else, man?
Carmel. That's bull. I don't believe that. I don't believe though she's Carmel. I think she's a little bit darker than that. I think she's darker than that. But hey, you know, it's just me. Maybe I'm partial to dark skinned women. I get, you know. I mean,
I got you.
you know,
Big
you know.
Big J. Big J.
Yeah.
You gotta start
Mhm.
doing them boundaries again, man. You owe it. Because people be bounding you off and you don't ever get compensated for getting bounded out for shit, bro. You can't be denying me, man, because when I come through and you got some characters on this motherfucker, nigga, I want to send a 50 or some shit to get that motherfucker gone. Like, man, get that motherfucker out of here, dog. You gotta go, man. I don't feel like hearing that
You
shit.
know what? You know what though? You know what though?
What's up?
I'm a highly consider that. I'm a highly
Please,
consider that. Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Don't go against, listen,
Yeah.
don't go against, listen, even though I know y'all standing on business over here, but if it's a wave, this is what I've known. This is what I've known. This wisdom right here. When it's something that's good and it's happening, even if it's against, if it's against what you thought it would be, still, if it's something that ain't bad for you to go ahead and do, you ain't selling your soul, go ahead and go along with it. So like, let's just say, if the era of music now for a young nigga, if it's drill rap dog or emu type shit, I tell a young nigga, all right, bro, go on, get in the mix of this shit now, and then if you backpacking, bro, backpack later on, nigga. But right now, go on. That's how niggas in Houston was getting on, doing strip club music,
Mm-hmm.
and then they was backpacking too, but they was strip clubbing first, and therefore they could show you their backpack skills later on. So go on, get on in, and then maybe later on you can kind of show us what you really could do. But right now, don't even try to show and prove that you about this business, nigga. Fuck that. In the case of Big J, we know y'all don't stand for bounties. A lot of y'all over here acting like y'all just don't want to do the bounties because y'all don't want to hurt feelings, right? Y'all don't want to get people upset. I'm saying if niggas rather pay for bounties to put money in your pocket, ain't nothing wrong with you accepting that shit, dog. Especially if it's like a time limit. If it ain't a permanent ban, I can agree. If you say I don't want to permanently ban nobody, but for a goddamn week, a day, a month, man, take this shit.
All right. All right
You
then.
see where I'm at, dog.
All right then. All right.
I'm about to get out
Oh
of here, man. I'm
damn,
hollering at you.
man. Yeah. I need to get ready for work. So I need to go to sleep and get ready for work. Shit, I didn't know it's almost read 30 already. Shit, this is a 4 hour and shit. I was planning on being for like an hour. Yeah, you know what? I appreciate it. And you know what? Let me say this to was it Shaka Love? Shaka Love said something earlier, right? And I'm appreciate what she said. Oh, where is it at? Where's it at? Where's Shaka Love's comic? That I actually find that comment beautiful. It actually encouraged me. Where is it at? Where is it at? Now hold on. Let me say this to Shiesty Bomb talking about if she's 35. Well, let me tell you something. Shiesty Bomb, where's that comment at? Where's that comment at? Now, Shiesty Bomb, I want to see it before you turn 35. All right. Listen, Shiesty Bomb, I want to see it before you turn 35. I want to hold it. You know, I want to see if the curvature and all of that is good. You know what I'm saying? I want to inspect that before you turn 35, before you do anything done with it. You know, because I don't know why y'all shame of y'all's bodies. Y'all, God made y'all the way you are. You should not be ashamed of it. That's why I look at it. You know, God made you who you are. Do not be ashamed of who you are. What? I'm trying to find that comment now. Talking about positivity. Where's that comment at? Come on, where's that? I ain't scrolling through like I was going to go back to that comment Shaka Love said, and where in the fuck is that comment? You know, and you know, and I appreciate that, Shaka Love. If I ever find it, I appreciate it. You know. No. Hold on. No, let me try one more time. Try and find it. Let me try one more time. Try and find that comment. She said she likes live streams like this. Was it Shaka Love you said, or was it Reese? Who said it? Reese said it. It was one of you ladies that said it. One of you ladies over here said it. And I appreciate that. Hold on, let me try to find it. One of you ladies said it. And you know, I'm not going, I don't want to leave without coming back to that comment. You know what? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Thank you, Big J. You need positive and keep it real. I think though you mean you need positive, fam. Positive and keep it. Yeah, real shock. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right. Yeah, I appreciate that. So let me get out of here. Hold on. You might have kids and don't need them, Shiesty Bump. She's not saying the internet. She don't need to send. Yeah, I know. She don't need to see no photos. She don't need to see no photos. Yeah. Well, somebody tried, huh? Somebody tried. You need both sides. Okay, I appreciate it. You might have kids and don't need them, Shiesty. She might want to have kids. Wait, where is Shiesty Bum in the chat room? I guess she left. I guess Shiesty Bum left. You know, I guess she's over there trolling somebody else. Oh well, forget it. So let me get out of here. Now, thank y'all for coming. And yeah. I'm gonna try to drop my little beef. I would like to drop my beef, but I don't know. You know. Yeah. Anyway, I'll see y'all later, y'all. Thank y'all for coming. Yeah, it was. You know what? I didn't even monetize this. I don't know if I monetized this live stream or not, but it doesn't matter. Oh, thank y'all for the Cash App too, though, by the way. You know, so yeah, I'm out. Y'all have a good one. Peace.
I am not here to debate with anyone. I have devoted all of my adult life to this subject. I only debate with my equals. All others I teach.